District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean Perkins presiding. When court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I would ask that if you have on any hats and hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you to everyone. Good morning, Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Morning.
Okay. Long good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, you have it seems like you paid this infraction.
Yes.
And let's see, did you? Were you the one that was going to try to get these points off your license? Yes.
Yes.
Did you take the better driver's course?
Actually, Your Honor, for some reason, I'm actually in front of the computer right now. It is stuck with a timer, and I'm waiting for this timer to complete, and it's been like this for 2 days. So as soon as it's done, I can still send you the screenshot.
All right, well, if it's been 2 days, I would think you might need to do something else.
Okay.
You know, I think you need to take some other action because that doesn't sound like it may not be going through. But I'll let you take care of that, and
Okay.
we'll continue to just so you can raise your hand or send me a message in the chat or something when you're situated.
Okay.
And Mr. Villarreal, when your client arrives, you will call your client's case.
That's my number.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll stand by.
All right, Mr. Goodballian?
Yeah.
Did I get the pronunciation correct?
It's close enough.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Peter Albert Goodballian, case number SP 1466917, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., P28880, on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goodballian.
Peter Albert Goodballian.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Goodballian, Mr. Berry, his office is going to be pleading to the allowing $240 fine, dismiss upon payment, to dismiss the other matters now. Make sure Mr. Goodballian knows that he has an absolute right to a trial. What I'm going to do, Mr. Goodballian, is put you in a breakout room so you can speak with the lawyer and you can have a private conversation with him, okay?
Okay.
All right, join the room, please. All right. That gets me down to Leak. I'm having trouble finding Leak on the docket.
It's Lee, L-E-I-G-H.
So say that again.
It's Lee, L-E-I-G-H. Kelly Raymond Lee.
L-E-I-G-H.
That's correct.
L-E-I-G-H.
The Kelly Roman. 845.
845. Kelly Raymond. Okay, very well. Very well. Thank you. City of Detroit versus Kelly Raymond Lee, case number SP 141-33681. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lee, please state your name for the record.
Kelly Raymond Lee.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause, counsel. We're good.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lee, do you have a valid registration for this vehicle?
Yes, I do.
Can you show the court that, please?
I can
See what he
see.
has. You have to turn your background off,
Turn the background off. Could you do that for me?
please.
Thank you. One moment.
Let me see here. Ms. Harris. Do you see anything? Okay, I see.
Looks like 8/24/23.
I'm satisfied. I will dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Christopher Maurice Leak. Number SP 1404494, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1445068, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Mr. Leak.
Mr. Leak, can you state your name for the record, please?
Christopher Leak, Leak.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Do you have either a valid driver's license, valid registration and insurance, or all of the above?
Yes, I have the my driving license and I have the insurance, but I have a schedule today to go up there at the Secretary of State to get my the tags, but I have the insurance.
Are you gonna have that by tomorrow, sir? Well, not tomorrow, Thursday.
Yes.
Come back Thursday with proper documentation, please.
Okay. Same time.
Same time.
Okay.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Angel Gabrielle,
Yes, Your Honor.
good morning to you.
Good morning.
Is that Angel and Gabrielle?
Yes,
City of Detroit versus Angel and Gabrielle, case number S7195.
So, Your Honor, can you repeat the case number?
Yeah, sorry about that. City of Detroit versus Angel and Gabrielle, case number SB 1467195, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 146725051. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gabrielle, please state your name for the record.
Angel and Gabriel.
Gabriel, I apologize.
That's okay.
And I apologize as well.
That's okay.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. That the allegation is that this Gabrielle, you're driving 26 to 30 miles an hour over the speed. Now that's awfully fast. I know it's just an allegation that you don't have proper insurance registration or license. Do you have any of those documents now?
I do not. I am not with the person that I was dating that owns the truck now. But I do have my license. I did get my license reinstated.
All right, you want to take a better driver's course, ma'am? I don't know what the city attorney will offer you, in an effort to mitigate some of this. It would help if you took the better driver's course, for sure. I can sit, you can, wait and see what the offer will be right now. You know,
Your
or
Honor,
you
if I
could
may
just-
say something, I am currently at Harbor Lights. So I am in a program at the moment. My projected release date is the 24th, but I may get a 10-day extension, just for the record.
Now, is that some sort of a rehabilitation center, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
We have a very good drug court program that can offer a lot of services as well, and potentially wipe the fees away and things like that upon successful completion. Up to that, you know, it's not necessarily that will absolutely happen upon completion. But would you want to speak to somebody in our drug court program?
I would be considerate of that, yes.
Very good. I'm going to get somebody on the line. Can we get drug treatment coordinator on the line? And this is. Yeah.
I've been here since January 29th.
Very good. I wish you the best of luck in that. I know that a lot of the services may overlap, but we're one of the best programs in the country.
Okay.
And that's just not me saying that because my colleagues are the ones that run it. It's me saying that because they have gotten national attention and they've gone all over the country to show another course on how to run the program. So you're not bound to it. But it doesn't help to hurt to talk to somebody.
I will take all the help I can get, sir.
Very well. Very well. All right, we'll pass the matter and we will get somebody in here, allow you to speak to them, and we'll go from there.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Counselor, for Goshen. Is that Mr. Mohammed?
Good morning.
Good morning to you. I have the trooper that's here. I can get you into the breakout room. I can call the state attorney, or I know it's a formal hearing, so I can allow you to speak with the trooper yourself. What would you like to do?
Awesome. That would be amazing if you could let me do that.
And which one is that? You want to speak with the state attorney, or do you want to speak with the trooper?
With the trooper, if he was available or she was available. So it would be Christopher Hardaway, I believe.
Join the breakout room.
Thank you, sir.
Is that Amir Jenkins, or is that using Amir Jenkins' device? Jenkins, the gentleman up there, you're looking into the computer now. What is your name with the gray t-shirt? You have to unmute yourself, sir, please. Yeah, you are Amir Michael. Let's see. Your ticket must have gotten out of the 4th precinct. That's why you're here. Typically, I only handle the last names G, L, or O. And there's back. So, Mr. Barry, what is Mr. What's Mr. Peter gonna do?
Accept the offer, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Mayor Michael Lamont Jenkins, case number SB 1032761, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1195891, SP 119599461, SP 1465407. And let's call the state of Michigan versus Amir Michael Lamont Jenkins at SX 3765105, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Jenkins, please state your name for the record.
He can't, for some reason, his audio is not working properly. I do have him on the line. Today is the date and time set for pre-trial. What I'm gonna do is just gonna pass this until he can get his audio working, because we can hear him. He's connected to audio. I mean, we can't hear him, but he is connected to audio and he is unmuted. At least he was unmuted. He is unmuted. So you need to do something on your end, sir, with your audio. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gabalian. Mr. Gabalian, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
He would avail himself of the offer, Your Honor.
Is that so, Mr. Gabalian? Mr. Gabalian? Can you unmute yourself,
Yes,
please?
yep.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yeah.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this off when you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Barry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
Does anybody offer you anything other than
No, sir.
what we stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let's go back to June the 8th, 2023 at around 6:20 p.m. City of Detroit area of Grinnell and Irwin Street. On that date and time, did you own around that date and time, did you own a 2013 Chevrolet, sir?
Yes, sir.
And did you allow somebody to drive that Chevrolet around that date and time?
Yes, sir.
And you allowed that person to drive that Chevrolet, knowing that that person did not have a valid driver's license. Isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to find your client guilty as charged to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That is a 0-point offense that does not abstract to the Secretary of State. It is a misdemeanor. However, I'm going to dismiss that misdemeanor upon the payment of $240 in fines. With the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other two matters now.
Okay.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, sir. When can you pay?
I can come in today, tomorrow, whenever.
Very well. I'll put, if you come into the courthouse, you can come up, show us your receipt, and we can close the matter out. I'm gonna put by the 18th that this stuff will be taken care of, right? That'll be your review day. If
Yes,
it's
sir.
paid, so you don't have to come back, we'll close it out. If it's not paid, you can, but of course, you can see it through 18th at 8:25. If it's not paid, I do need to see it, all right? 8/18 will be your next action date, okay? If there's no further
Sounds good.
questions. Have a very good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Mr. Villaroo.
Your Honor, my client apparently was having trouble connecting, but he's connected now. I also noted that the state trooper on this case is Christopher Hardaway, who I think is available. And if it's permitted to speak to him, I would appreciate the opportunity. In a breakout room.
Okay, Wayne. Wayne.
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Very well. Good morning to you. What's your last name, sir?
My actual name is Dewan Lewis.
Dewan Lewis. Very good. City of Detroit versus Dewan Harold Lewis, case number SB 146-57611. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Dewan Harold Lewis.
Today is the date and time set for a free trial. There's no reduced offer for this plea. It's already as low as the city is going to want to offer. That is a 2-point offense, a $240 fine, and an alcohol-related offense on your driving record, sir. With that, I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Berry. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the breakout room, please. Mr. Alejandro De La Rosa.
Good morning, sir.
No interpreter needed, sir?
No, not from.
You need an interpreter, Mr. Alejandro De La Rosa?
I don't think today I'm gonna need it because I already talked with my lawyers.
All right, good morning to you, Counselor. Now, Mr. Villarreal, did you have your matter worked out?
Yes, Your Honor, the trooper was kind and he's prepared to amend the citation subject to your acceptance to impeding traffic.
Your counsel is on here. Hold it for you. Okay. Mr. Villarreal, give me your client's name again, please.
Yes, the first name is Julian, middle name Alejandro.
Very well.
The last name is Guerra, Guerra.
Yeah. State of Michigan versus Julian Alejandro Guerra, case number SX422-63231. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Francisco J. Villarreal, P34147, counsel for Julian Alejandro Guerra.
And Trooper Hardaway, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Trooper Hardaway on behalf of the people.
Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Trooper Christopher Hardaway.
Badge number and your department.
I'm sorry, Trooper Christopher Hardaway, badge number 1235 of the Metro South Post.
State of Michigan, state police, right?
Correct.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. I understand the parties have worked out an agreement, correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Villarreal, I don't know where your client is. It's not necessary that Mr. Guerra is here. I will waive his presence if he's not. This is a civil infraction, and as long as you have the authority to enter into the agreement on his behalf, I'll waive that presence.
Your Honor, I do have authority to resolve the case. He's connected somewhere. And on his behalf, we will accept responsibility for the amended citation of impeding traffic.
Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsibility?
I do, Your Honor.
Yeah, with that stipulation, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. Fine him $175. I'm gonna give him 2 weeks to pay since he's not on here. So I think that's long enough unless you want to move forward.
That's plenty of time, Judge. We appreciate the courtesy.
Very well.
And thank you, Trooper Hardaway.
And I know you have another case. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can. There's nothing further, Mr. Phillips. You have a very good day. Tell your client to do the same.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Trooper Hardaway. I'm logging out.
Very well. Okay, Mr. Mohammed, Counselor, are we set to go on Mr. Is that Goshen?
Gosson, yep. Mohammed Gosson.
Goshen.
Yep.
Okay. This is the city of Detroit versus Mohammed Hadi Goshen. Case number, strike that, state of Michigan versus Mohammed Hadi Goshen. Case number SX42404-151. Appearance for the record, please.
Rami Hijazi, P82830, appearing on behalf of Mohammed Hadi Gosson.
And Trooper Christopher Hardaway, badge number 1235 of the Michigan State Police Metro South Post on behalf of the people.
Very well. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing in the matter. I'm sure you two have worked out your agreement. As it relates to your client, Mr. Boson, Mr.
Rami is my first name. Yep.
Pardon me?
Yeah, I'm going to request that the court waive his presence, Your Honor. It's a civil infraction.
And you do have the authority to agree on his behalf, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, I do have the authority. The officer was nice enough to offer an amended charge of limited access speed 1 to 5. And I do have the authority to admit responsible on behalf of Mr. Gosson for limited access speed 1 to 5.
All right, I'm going to waive the client's presence as you indicated. You have the authority. It is a civil infraction. And I will, as long as you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea.
Yes, we stipulate.
Okay, I'll allow the offer to be accepted. So I'm going to find your client with that stipulation responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125, 0 point offense that will abstract to the Secretary of State, but it will not carry any points. And I will give your client so $829 to pay that. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's very fair. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trooper.
Hey, best of luck to you and Trooper Hardaway. You have a very good day and be safe out there.
Take care.
All right. Is Mr. Did Mr. Jenkins get his device together?
Can you hear me?
Very well. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Amir Michael Lamont Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins, can you state your name for the record, please?
Amir Michael Lamont Jenkins.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Do you have valid registration, insurance, and driver's license, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, run his driver's license, please. What about valid registration and insurance?
Yes, sir.
You have to show me the documentation, sir.
Oh, okay. Here's my registration.
That's not valid.
This, I'm sorry, sir. This is not my valid one, but yes, I have a valid one.
I need to see the valid.
It's actually in my car. Can I have a second to run out to my car and grab it?
Man, make sure you have your insurance as well.
Yes, I have my insurance, but I don't have I have a digital copy of it, but I don't have a physical copy.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout. I'm gonna put my email address in the breakout room. And you can text me. I mean, you can email me the send the copy to me in my email address.
Okay.
So we're gonna pass it again, and we're going to allow you opportunity to get your stuff together.
Okay.
All right. All right. Mrs. Gabrielle, let's go back on the record.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have now I messed the name up, didn't I?
Gabriel.
Gabriel. Sorry.
That's
I
okay.
have a case manager, Harris. Good morning, case manager Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I have Ms. Gabrielle here. And she indicated she just wanted to get some more information about our program. So we'll put you in a breakout room and allow you to go over that program with Ms. Gabrielle, and feel free to ask whatever questions you need to ask, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Very much. All right, let's. All right. Mr. Ogletree, are you there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you here for Mr. Alejandro Uramas de la Rosa?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm not getting any response. Counselor Marsh, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
You're here for a formal hearing as well, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see.
Hoping to resolve it, but I have my client on standby as well. It's a careless driving.
Okay. As soon as I find the file, do you know the officer's name?
Moment, Judge. I do not. You do have the case number though, don't you, Judge?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
The case number is 23-2372-00161.
Valerie, that's detective. This is Detective Valerie here. All right, we're going to give him, well, it's actually that time. What I'm going to do right now is to call the people in the room that were signed on. Make sure none of these are Detective Valerie. And we'll call it face. Okay, let me get the name on the iPhone. I'm gonna ask you to unmute yourself, and can you state your name, please?
Castier Lock.
One at a time. I got now. iPhone 2 was the one that unmuted themselves first. What's your name, iPhone 2? The gentleman with the dreads.
Castier Lock.
Good morning to you, Mr. Locke.
Good morning.
Do you have a valid license, sir?
No, not yet, but I'm actually in front of the DMV place waiting on my number to get called to take the test again. I'm here right now as we speak.
All right, we'll stand by.
Okay.
You got 2 other tickets with this?
Me?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware.
You paid some tickets, it seems like.
I didn't hear you.
City of Detroit versus Castier Lock, case number Castier Demar Lock, case number SP 128894441. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Locke.
Castier Demar Lock.
I'm gonna dismiss the case. He paid 2 related civil infractions. There's nothing further. Good luck on that driver's test, sir. Have a very good day.
Yes, excuse me. You say I have two more tickets with you guys?
You paid 2 related civil infractions. You paid a seatbelt ticket and you paid the speeding ticket and disregard the red signal ticket. That way I'm gonna dismiss that driver's license never acquired and wish you the best of luck on getting a valid driver's license, sir.
Okay.
On the other iPhone, can you unmute yourself, please?
James Lackey.
James Latch, good morning to you, Mr. Latch.
Good morning, Judge.
Is that L-A-C-H?
C-K-E-Y. L-A-C-K-E-Y.
Lack.
Yeah.
All right, very well. All right, are we ready, Mr. Ogletree?
Yes.
Are you on, Mr. Alejandro Garamas de la Rosa?
Yes, I also have another case, Justin Lowe.
City of Detroit versus Alejandro Garamas de la Rosa, case number SP 1453820, counts 1, 2, and SP 1453811. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Otry, on behalf of Mr. Alejandro.
Mr. De La Rosa, can you state your full name for the record, please? Repeat that. I don't think we got that.
Alejandro Jeremy de la Rosa.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. He has, I don't know why the other tickets aren't on here. But he has three matters: a loudspeaker, disorderly conduct, and a no insurance misdemeanor. You know, what was your plan?
Is there any offer in the case? If not, we would request another pretrial date for discovery purposes.
I think the offer was going to be set for trial. Set for trial. Need a Spanish interpreter. Pre-trial today. I don't know why we didn't get a Spanish interpreter.
You want me to call?
Oh, you know what this was? This was a case where you were just, we were making sure that Mr. De La Rosa had contact with the attorney. So that's a good thing. I believe Mr. De La Rosa had some issue with the offer, but we would give him an offer of pleading to disorderly conduct, $240 fine, and dismissing the other matters, dismiss this matter upon payment of $240. But I think he had some issue with the offer and wanted to speak with the attorney. Have you had an opportunity to speak with him?
I did speak to him. Is my understanding he wishes to develop himself to the offer. Is that correct, Mr. De La Rosa?
Say again?
You wish to accept the offer. Is that right?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, we did speak.
Are you gonna be able, is he gonna be able to articulate? Because I don't have anything on this ticket that indicates anything of any nature of disorderly, any remarks. It's just disorderly. Is he gonna be able to articulate that himself, why he was disorderly or what made him disorderly?
I believe so. I can forward.
Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. If there's a language barrier, then please come out. We'll get that interpreter.
Okay.
Join the room, please. Is there Detective Valerie here? Detective Valerie. City of Detroit versus Hesham Hazim Gobak. Case number 237-200161. Appearance for the record, please.
Yeah, Ron Marsh, P 26471 on behalf of the respondent. This matter set for a formal hearing today.
Okay, I'm looking for a Detective Valerie. He was actually here last week, but not here to now. Time was set for 8:30. Give him a half-hour grace period. That time has passed. What about your client's presence, counsel?
Waive it, Judge.
You have the authority to enter into this agreement on his behalf?
Yes.
All right, with that, I'm going to waive your client's presence, and I am going to, do you want to make a motion?
Yeah, I move to dismiss, Judge.
We're going to dismiss the case for no officer. It's nothing further, counselor. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, nice being in your courtroom virtually, Judge. Good day to you.
Very well. Thank you. Nice having you. Right. Let's keep moving down the line. Is that Loxton? Loxton?
Yes, sir.
Did I get that right? Loxton?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Hi. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Skylar Michael Logston, case number SP 1466301. Appearance for the record, please.
My name is Skylar Michael Logsden.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Right, today is the date and time set for pretrial. Unfortunately, there's no offer at this time for the nature of this offense. The city's gonna want to have the officer come in and give his version of what he says happened. And for that reason, we'll set a trial date. You understand that, Mr. Loxley?
Yes, sir.
You have any questions?
No.
Let's give you a trial date of November the 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
All right. Am I allowed to request body cam footage?
Certainly. Do you think you need a lawyer? You want us?
Yes, sir.
All right. Need appointed counsel. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to set a pretrial date, just like I did for Mr. De La Rosa, for 2 weeks from now, just to make sure that that lawyer has made contact with that lawyer. I need a good phone number from you, please.
Yes, sir. It's 313-850-3436.
Mr. Barry, can you send just a quick email address to Ms. Snyder? And here's Ms. Snyder now. Good morning, Ms. Snyder. You got unmuted.
Good morning.
Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right. I have Mr. Skylar Michael Loxton. He's here and is interfering with a government employee. He wants, I'm going to appoint him a counsel. We're going to have him back in 2 weeks with that counsel. Hopefully they make a connection, but he wants to preserve discovery in the matter. He made that request on his phone. I'm hoping that Mr. Barry could just send you a short email address. He specifically wanted body cam. All right.
It's Skylar Logston, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. I found him.
Now, Mr. Logston, I'm going to give you a pretrial date of 8/29/2023 for this speak in, and I'll make sure that you have that connection with that lawyer. I do have a phone number, and your trial date will remain 11/21/2023. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. You have a blessed one.
You too. APA Cole. APA Cole, good morning to you.
Judge, I was here to see Trooper Hardaway. He has 2 matters up. He's in a breakout room.
Coming on. He actually worked it out with the attorneys.
Oh, okay, great. Great. Thank you.
One was a blocking traffic he offered, and the other one was a limited access 1 to 5.
Great. Thank you for the update.
Very well. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Ready, yes, Mr. Lewis.
Lewis is ready.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Ms. Snyder in the breakout. All right, let's continue on. City of Detroit versus James Willie Lack. Case numbers SP 135-20621, SP 135-20671, 2072-38421, and 21732959. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, James Lackey.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Lackey.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. I have a default for one of the tickets, 2022 ticket. That's the accident ticket. He has a driving while license suspended and entered into an agreement to pay on another ticket that he did not fulfill his obligation. That was on, that's one of my first early cases of July of 2021. You didn't pay, sir.
I could have sworn I might did. I went to Secretary of State and got a printout, and it shows only one ticket. So I thought it might have been this ticket. I'm kind of confused because they told me I only had one ticket.
Fine. Well, let me unconfuse you. Okay, you entered into an agreement on July the 8th, 2021, to a failure to display. That fine was $240 at the time and is now ballooned to $342. That was that. We're here on the driving while license suspended. At the same time, you got the driving while license suspended ticket. It appears the allegations suggest that you had an accident. So that ticket was a civil infraction and a misdemeanor. The civil infraction is now gone into default. That is accident, careless driving. That was what the civil infraction was. That's $312. And you have a no insurance misdemeanor. So those are the tickets that really, as I said, set the accident civil infraction aside. You're really here for two open cases and one case that's closed. Do you have a valid license?
No, that's what I'm trying to work on. I wanted to see what happens today so I can handle everything.
I don't think you need to see what happens today to get a valid license. I don't think that. I could be wrong. Have you been to the Secretary of State?
Yes, when I went, like I said, when I went, I got a printout and it just showed one ticket, and I was thinking it was,
Case number they give.
I'm not for sure what case number it was. Just showed one ticket and it said 2007.
2007. That's probably a no insurance civil infraction. You probably don't have to pay that. I don't know if that probably wasn't here at this court either, because I don't see that you owe any money on a no insurance civil infraction. I guess the offer is going to be here. But Ms. Snyder, would you be anywhere opposed to a amended count of improper plate? He has this accident ticket. Unless we'll set that aside. That did happened last year, and it did go in the system late. We'll set that aside. So we're looking at an accident, careless driving, a driver while license suspended, and a no insurance misdemeanor. What would the offer be, Ms. Snyder?
I'd want to set it for trials to talk to the officer about the facts of the accident. I think that would make a difference.
I'm going to put the better driver's course in the chat, sir. Completely up to you whether you want to take it or not. It may mitigate something if you were found responsible or took a plea to the careless driving. It doesn't appear down here that you have anything that's holding your license up. look in the chat, try to take that better driver's information down along my email, best to take a screenshot of that. And then you'll have that information if you choose to take the course. What I will do is I'll put you in this breakout room with the attorney so they can help you better understand what went on today, all right?
Okay.
Who put their appearance on the record for this?
I did, Your Honor.
Very well. Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. De La Rosa. Mr. De La Rosa, after giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room, counsel, what's your client want to do?
We request if we could speak to an interpreter.
Need an interpreter. Let's get an interpreter in here for Mr. Jeremias De La Rosa, please. All right, let's pass it. You can also speak to, well, I guess the offer is probably going to be the same anyway.
Yeah, if I could speak to Ms. Snyder as well, that'd be great.
All right, let me put you in a breakout room with Ms. Snyder for De La Rosa, Ms. Snyder.
Hey.
All right, did I get that other iPhone? Can you unmute yourself, please, and state your name for the record? On that iPhone, I just asked you to unmute. What's your name, sir?
My name,
Right there. What's in braids? What's your name?
Justin Lowe.
Justin Lowe. Okay, you're with Mr. Ogletree as well. So stand by.
Okay.
Is Sophia Lowe here?
Yes.
Is that some relation?
No.
It's not your cousin, or you don't know?
No, sir.
All right. Oh, that's Miss Lowe. All right, I know who that is. It could still be your cousin. It could still be your cousin, couldn't it, Miss Lowe?
No. Lowe is my married name.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. Is it a hyphenated name in there?
Yes.
You never want to give it to me like that, do you? Or maybe. Are you gonna give it to me?
Sophia Anderson -Lowe.
And it's just L-O-W.
Yes, sir.
Very well. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit. Now let's see, Mr. Barry. Who were you ready for?
Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Lewis.
Yes, sir.
Dewan Lewis.
Dewan Lewis. Okay, very well. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Dewan Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room Counselor, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Very well. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to give you a bench trial date, November the 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Sounds good.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Morning to you. All right, that's that. Mr. Lack, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lack. Mr. Lackey, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, he is gonna attempt to take his written test, possibly take the better driver's course. So we're just requesting a new court date.
Well, what I'll say about that is if you take your test, if you have never had a license or you need to take a test with the Secretary of State, I won't require you to even take the license. You bring a valid driver's license in here. I'll give you a trial date of November the 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m. Just get that valid license, all right?
Okay, I had a license before. It's just been a long time.
Oh, so you might not have to take a written test? I don't know.
I think I have to do everything over.
Okay.
Okay, and you said November 16th?
The 16th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Okay.
So there's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too. Same to you. Have a good day.
Okay. Miss Long.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Miss Long, do you have your information?
Yes, I actually just emailed it to you maybe like 10 minutes ago.
All right. City of Detroit versus Raina Amani Andrea Long, case number SP 128-91121. State your name for the record, Miss Long.
Raina Imani Andra Long.
Andra Long, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right. Ms. Long is here. She's not on the docket today. However, she indicated, maybe she may be on the docket. Oh, she's on the docket today. It was last week when you were gone. Ms. Long was here and she had some matters before the court. Those matters got resolved. She came back in on her own, having listening intently to other cases, and she was asked for relief on this 16 to 20 over the speed limit. And she asked could she take the better driver's course. There was no objection to that from your office, so we allowed her to set aside the responsible plea. She's now shown me that she has taken the better driver's course. I believe she had a very good license. What if you had anything on your license? What would the offer be for Ms. Long? She's already paid the matter as well.
I would take it down. I'll take it down to 1 point, Your Honor. Limited access, 6 to 10.
Limited access, 6 to 10. You want to take that deal, ma'am, or not? You want to have something to say? This is your time to make your case.
No, that's okay. I'll accept that, Your Honor.
We'll amend the ticket to limited access 6 to 10, and we'll close. All right. Ms. Long, that'll adjust the matter to 1 point instead of 4. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
City of Detroit, are we for Mr. Ogletree? Is he gone? Is he there? spelled the same way too. Lowd, Justin Lowe.
No relation.
You keep on saying that, but it might be through marriage or something, you know. You don't consider that relation? You don't like the other half, huh?
I never met the guy, never heard of him.
You don't have to hear from your cousin. All right, Miss watch me mess it up. Gabrielle.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That is correct.
I believe so.
Miss Gabrielle.
Yes,
Are you
Your
there,
Honor.
ma'am? Did I get it correct?
Yes, you did.
Very well. All right, let's go back on the record with Mrs. Angel and Gabrielle. I've given you an opportunity, ma'am, to speak with case manager Harris in the breakout room.
Yes.
Well, let us, I mean, we don't tell us the specifics of your conversation, but what do you think
I'm very
about?
interested in the drug court, Your Honor.
You're very interested in that.
Yes, my sobriety is becoming #1 in my life.
You know something, I think, and I was gonna say this earlier, but it sounds like you're well on your way to achieving that. And because I understand that the most important thing is that you're accepting responsibility for your actions, and you're looking for help. I'm sure that you're gonna achieve that. All you have to do is continue to work, and if you want to join the program, Ms. Harris, what do we need to take a plea?
Well, Your Honor, whatever led to the fact that she has to be, we're a post-sentence program. So once she's sentenced, she could come to our program, and then we would do an intake with her and present her for a drug treatment court. So she would need to be sentenced before I could start working with her.
Very good. Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
Okay, very well. We have Mrs. Angel and Gabrielle, and she has a 26 to 30 miles per hour with the speed limit, no proof of insurance civil infraction, a no valid registration civil infraction, and a license improper. She did indicate to the court that she would has a valid license now. Nevertheless, I believe that it's probably going to need to be a misdemeanor so that we can order a PSI and do all the necessary things to get you in the program. I'm not sure if they're going to let you in the program because I can't hand out any type of jail sentence for civil infractions. So what would the offer be for Ms. Gabrielle?
I could do, did she have a no insurance misdemeanor, Your Honor?
No, she has just a license improper.
I could do, I can do 1 FTD contingent on successful completion of drug court. And that would be dismissed too after she completes the drug court. So she'd have nothing.
Well, the FTD, the dismissal is not as much as the abstraction.
Right.
The FTD will abstract, now, even if the case is dismissed. So let me put you in the breakout room. Who was the attorney that appeared on this initially?
It's me, Your Honor.
Let me put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. You're in good hands with her as well. And if she wants to take the deal, it'll be a misdemeanor that will abstract to the Secretary of State upon successful completion. What I'm going to do is I'm just gonna withhold sentence and allow Judge Holmes to hand down whatever fines or costs that it will be. That's okay with the drug court, is that right, Case Manager Harris?
I guess I don't fully understand the question, Your Honor.
So I'll take the plea and I'll allow Judge Holmes to, you know, put it this way. I think Ms. Gabrielle is going to be successful in the program. So likely it will be a closing out of the case and things like that. But I'll allow Judge Holmes to administer any sentence that she sees fit.
All right, love you, bye.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right.
I
I
understand.
think that's how I've been doing it in the past.
Yeah, I understand.
Because it's going to really be her case. She's going to be dealing with Judge Holmes. And what I'm going to do is put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris, read her advice or rights, and then you can ask Ms. Harris, the lawyer, whatever questions you need to ask about it, and we'll get you out of here and on your way. All right.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. You've been a great help.
All right. Thank you
If I
so
may,
much.
I just wanted to make sure, Ms. Schneider, could this be allowing? Or did we say that already? I don't know.
You have said it now.
If she would be able to still go into the program with an allowing, Your Honor, then I wouldn't object to that. Contingent on
certainly.
successful completion.
It's a misdemeanor. All right. Allowing is a new offer. All right. That's a 0-point offense that does not abstract to the Secretary of State, and it will be dismissed upon successful completion of the drug treatment court. I'll say that real quick. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Schneider.
Thank you.
Joining the breakout room.
Join the breakout, please. All right. Lastly, I have Mr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Amir Michael Lamont Jenkins. And Mr. Jenkins, I have a copy of some valid insurance for you. You indicated to the court that you will not have, you need to get your registration. You have an appointment today.
I actually have it. I actually have it now.
Let's see what you have. That was quick.
No, it was actually in my car. I'm sorry about that.
You have valid insurance, valid registration, valid driver's license. Why don't you pay this $120 for this defective equipment and we'll close the matters out.
Okay.
You want to take that deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, on behalf of the client, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
And stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right, that's a civil infraction, sir. It will not abstract to the Secretary of State. It will not carry any points. We'll close it out upon payment of $120. And with that other stipulation, we'll dismiss the other matters, and I'll mark here because you provided valid documentation. So with $120, when can you pay it?
I can pay it today.
Everybody's flush with cash. Everybody's flush with cash today.
Excuse me, Judge, I have a question.
What is your question?
So one of these tickets were a no insurance ticket. Will that be thrown out too? I've recently been trying to get my CDL, but that comes up on my record. So I will just wanted to.
Everything is gonna be thrown out and no abstraction. And then we're gonna close the defective equipment out upon payment. So it shouldn't have any, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. You have a $45 reinstatement fee as well. So I'm waiving $200 in fines and warrants. You're gonna pay that $45. So it's gonna be 120 plus 45. That should take care of everything under your name.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so I'll put pay by, what's 8/18, we'll just put 8/18. We'll close it out once you pay it. Pay it at any that kiosk in the city of Detroit. Or pay it, come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you can upload that that app to your phone. I will say you get that CDL. My buddy owns a trucking company and he's always in desperate need of good drivers, so you can get back with me and get that CDL. I'll give you that information.
Will do, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right, good luck to you, sir. $120. Pay it by 8/18. There's nothing further to you. Well, you don't have any further questions. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, too.
All right. Mr. Ogletree.
Good Lord.
You there, Mr. Ogletree?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we have Justin Lowe. Well, we have the interpreter as well. Let's see if we can handle Mr. Justin Gregory Lowe. This is the city of Detroit versus Justin Gregory Lowe, case number SB 146-77771. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ocean, by for Mr. Lowe.
Mr. Lowe, state your name for the record, please.
Justin Lowe.
Yeah, we're special.
What?
I was saying we're going to request a bench trial.
Oh, bench trial, okay. Come back on 11/21/2023 on this at 9 a.m., all right?
Okay.
11/21/2023. Talk to your counsel if you got any questions, Mr. Lowe. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
If I could ask, is it possible to earlier court dates?
Pardon me?
Do you happen to have any earlier court dates?
I've been here 51 minutes and anything.
I'd have to wait till Miss Mathis comes back.
But they won't be here at 9 o'clock.
Okay. Right. We'd like to ask for as early as possible.
Man.
All right, I'll wait. Stand by then. I'll wait till Miss Mathis. Matter of fact, if you want to, sir, you can sign off. You got a very good lawyer here that you retain. He can get you the information, or you can wait on it. It doesn't matter to me.
I'll call you.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
I know you're there, Mr. Gaddis. Good morning to you. All right. Now, where are we? Oh, with the interpreter. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, I'm a state qualified interpreter. My name is Eric. Last name Nisani, Nissani.
Very good. Mr. Nisani, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly and accurately and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
All right, I have Mr. Alejandro De La Rosa, and I have Mr. Ogletree as his counsel. I'm going to put you in a breakout room and you can interpret so Mr. De La Rosa can get a thorough understanding of what's going on.
Okay.
And that gets me to Ms. Lowe.
Yes, sir.
This is the city of Detroit versus Sophia Cornett Lowe, case number SP 1293133, counts 1, 2, and 3. 16332286, counts 1 and counts 2. 1739675991. Appearance for the record, please.
That date you just gave me, 7/20.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lowe.
Sophia Cornett Lowe.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Lowe, what keeps bringing you back? Where are we with these cases?
I went yesterday to Secretary of State to take the test, but I couldn't get past the vision test because I couldn't see the letters on the screen. So they told me to come back after I get my glasses and
Now
schedule
we're just
another.
we're gonna set a trial date. We'll give you until November the 21st to
Yes, sir.
get that stuff taken care of, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's come back November the 21st. Best of luck to you, ma'am, and have a very
Yes,
good
sir.
day, okay?
Yes, sir.
9 a.m., November 21st. All right, Attorney Birch.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge. George A. Birch, P38805, Harry Grant, my client.
All right, let's see where Mr. Grant is here. Let me pull up his file.
Judge, my client's telling me that he's been working on trying to get his tickets paid, and then he's determined and he's confident that he was given good information, that he's not going to be eligible to get his license back until July of 2024. And
Mr. Birch,
yeah.
let me allow you, since the nature of this case, guess you can discuss that with the city attorney.
Okay.
And you work out whatever you need to work out with her, and you let us know what you can let us know when you come out the breakout room.
All right,
which conclusion you two have come to.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Join the room, please. All right, let's do this. Let's go back on the record. Lastly,
When was he set, Your Honor? I'm sorry, I can't find him on the docket.
he is in the middle of not necessarily the middle. I just saw him.
No, Harry, we're 8:35.
8:35.
Right up under good ball.
Yeah, it's between Jenkins and Gabalion.
I found him. Thank you.
First, all right. All right, let's go back on the record, Miss Gabrielle. Miss Gabrielle, did I get it right now?
Oh, I froze.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gabrielle. Miss, are we ready to go on this?
Yes, sir.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Take the plea.
Yes,
Your Honor, we're ready.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, very good. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know you You know you'll be giving up those rights once you take this deal?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to June the 5th, 2023, at around 1:48 p.m., city of Detroit, in the area of Mount and Outer Drive. Have an occasion on that day to come encounter with Detroit Police Department,
Yes, Your Honor.
operate a motor vehicle on that day.
Yes, Your Honor.
An officer asked you to bring in, an officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor.
At that time, you could not do so, could you, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
And why is that?
I did not have a license at the time. It was suspended.
Very good.
I had, actually, it was not suspended. I had to go pay a reinstatement fee and I hadn't done that. So it was non-existing at the time.
Very good. Whatever the case, it wasn't a valid license, so I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. That is a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State. I'm gonna sentence you to drug court. What do we need to have? Oh, well, do we need the PSI? Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna order a pre-sentence investigation report. How long, we're gonna have you back for sentencing?
Your Honor, can we actually get Ms. Harris's appearance?
Oh, can you put your appearance on the record, Ms. Harris? I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. Angel Harris, case manager for specialty court.
Very well. Let's give them 60 days to make that report. Can we get a good phone number from you?
From me, 586-488-5513.
I want you to take the number down to the probation department. That would be 313-965-3414. That number is there in order to, they should call you, but you'll have the number. If you don't hear from anybody in the next few days, reach out, give them a call and see what's going on. We're gonna put a order in here for a pre-sentence report. We need that report to move things along by October 16th, 2023. I set it out a while. I don't know, they were kind of backed up back there for a minute. I don't know what the turnaround time. It should be probably a lot sooner than that, but it'll give them time to get the report to us, and you'll have to answer some questions and go through that sort of situation there. So I'm setting the sentencing date on October 16th, 2023 at 10 a.m. I do have the number. You know how to contact us if you don't hear from anybody. And come back then. We'll get you over to drug treatment report on that date. So do you have any further questions, ma'am?
No, Your Honor. Like I said, my projected out date here is the 24th. I will know on Monday if I get the 10-day extension. If I get the 10-day extension, my projected out date will be the 3rd. On the 3rd, my goal is to go spend at least 2 days with my father, since I've missed that. And then I will be back at my grandmother's house. While I'm on a waiting list for a 3/4 house, another program to get into for living. So that's kind of what I've got set up right now, just so you're aware.
Well, it sounds like you have a plan in place. It sounds like you're diligent about that. I'll be praying for you. It's going to take some hard work, but it's definitely not insurmountable. And you're going to have to dig deep. And as time goes on and continues sobriety, it definitely gets easier and easier and easier. But you sounds like you're focused. It sounds like you're gonna beat that, and we wish you the best of luck.
As long as my higher power is with me, I will. I'm 26 years old and I don't want to end up dead or in jail, so any more than I already
Well, I
have.
guarantee you one thing, ma'am, the higher power is always gonna be.
Just gotta keep him with me this time.
No, he's gonna always be with you, whether you know it or not.
Okay,
He's-
so just so I'm correct and I'm clear, because I'm trying to stay on my P's and Q's here. The 313 numbers for probation, if I don't hear from them in a few days, I will be calling them.
Right.
Now, what did you say about 60 days? I have 60 days to,
That's when you talk to probation. That's gonna be your next court date, October 16th.
okay, so that will be back in this Zoom room.
At 10 a.m., yes.
Okay,
All right, and make sure that you get that pre-sentence report completed, so we'll have that by then, and that will move things along, okay?
okay, now, I did tell Miss Harris, Angel Harris, my case manager, I am currently with Agent Dart through Macomb County Probation Department. I'm sure you know that, but just so I'm again covering all my bases on a misdemeanor charge. So I will be involving her 100% too, because she supports me too. She's
And then
more than
Miss-
just a
Miss-
probation officer. She's got a great heart.
They will, Ms. Harris, case manager Harris, and that team over there does an excellent job. I look at it more so as it's not cumulative, it's just extra resources for you. And the best thing and the easiest way to get this behind you is just to continue sobriety, and time will pass. You'll be putting this behind you. You and your family will have a new and better Angel. You, yes.
Your
yes.
Honor, I want
All
to
right?
thank you so much for all your help. And if you ever have to recommend anywhere, recommend Harbor Lights. There's a great crew here.
Very good. Thank you so much, ma'am.
You have a wonderful day.
You have a better one. All right, I know that it's not Mr. Gaddis driving in my court. I know that's not that. I know he's not driving a car.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm getting evicted this morning, so I'm driving the U-Haul to go get my stuff, man.
You got to sign off, sir, and sign back in when you pull over in a safe place, all right?
I'll pull over right now, Your Honor, because I need to handle this. I'm pulling over right now.
I'd be violating the law. I don't know. It's kind of touchy there, right, counsel? I don't know. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Harry Antron Grant. Case number SP 142-68431. Appearance for the record, please.
George A. Birch, P38805 on behalf of Mr. Grant, Your Honor.
Mr. Grant, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Harry, unmute.
All right. Have you had the opportunity to go over his advice or rights with him, counselor?
Yes, Your Honor, but we're gonna need a return date, I believe.
I got an allowing. I think the city is offering him an allowing.
Right now, I don't know. Mr. Grant said that he's been in contact with the Secretary of State, thinks that he's gonna be precluded from getting his actual license until July of next year. And Ms. Schneider and I talked about it, and she said I could ask you if you could set a return date. The allowing is going to help him financially, but not going to speed up the date that he's going to be eligible, according to my client.
Well, and this is I'm gonna allow you to handle the case as you two see fit, but this allowing, it does not abstract to the Secretary of State.
Right. Yeah, I'd like to take that plea today, Judge. I'm sorry if I confused you probably.
Yeah, if he takes the allowing, pays the $240, we'll dismiss the case. And
Right.
he doesn't have to see me again in this setting. He can see me at the grocery store or somewhere like that.
Very, very good, Judge. We thank you.
All right. Mr. Grant, can you state your name for the record, please?
Harry Antoine Grant.
I used to live on Upper Road. You won't see me, well, you may see me on Upper Road too, but I used to live there, but in the 800 block. Now, Mr. Grant, did you go over you said you went over his advice or rights with him, counsel?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Grant, you want to take the deal, correct?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Grant, you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes.
Mr. Grant, you understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Mr. Birch went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not? Or at some point during the pendency of this case, did he not?
No.
You went over those advice or rights with?
Harry, you remember me telling you what your rights are, and you had to give them up to take a plea. They're gonna allow you to plead to allowing an unlicensed person to operate. The reduction that doesn't get abstracted.
Okay.
All right, you understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give up those rights?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to January the 24th, 2023 at around 2:21 p.m. City of Detroit in the area of Gratiot and Harper. You have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Operating a motor vehicle on that day?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
They was revoked.
Oh, very well. We find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing sentence him to $240 fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it?
I'm need a couple of months.
Month?
Yeah. I got other stuff going on, my insurance and my car note.
I understand that, sir. Everybody's got that. Or should.
Okay, a month.
Are you working?
Yes.
You come in there with this high dollar lawyer, you know. 9/15. Come back on 9/15/2023 at 8:25. And let us know where you're at. If you haven't paid off, we'll close it out. I'm not trying to put you out of house and home, sir, but you know, $240, I got 30 days. Come back on 9/15/2023 at 8:25. If it's paid, then we'll close the matter out, dismiss the case. If it's not paid, we'll have a further conversation on where you're at with the money, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you,
very
Judge.
much
Have a
welcome,
good day.
Mr. Burke. Have a very good day.
You
Okay,
too,
you
sir. Bye-bye.
All right.
City of Detroit versus Earlisha Rayvon Lewis, case number SB 1466744, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
So that's very Junior.
Go ahead. She's got lawyers waiting in line to represent her. Go ahead.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
Alicia Ravon Lewis.
All right, Ms. Lewis, in the driver's seat of the car, so I know she's got a valid driver's license, right, Ms.
No.
Lewis?
That's right. That's correct.
Let's run that license. Like,
What was that?
You have valid insurance, ma'am?
Yes.
Let's turn off the background and show me some valid insurance, please.
If I can figure this out. Oh, there we go. How do I- I'm trying to blur it. Let's see.
You have to turn the background on.
There we go. Found it.
License is valid.
What you need, the insurance?
Show me the insurance, please. Very well, I'm gonna dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation.
That's what I'm trying.
All right, if there's nothing further, Ms. Lewis, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You do the same.
Thank you. Mr. Green, are you there? Marvin Green? Is Timothy Guyton here?
Your Honor, sorry to interrupt, but I've seen her on the screen. I know we go in order that everyone was, came in, but Ms. Glasper is from yesterday, and I think Mr. Marvin Green, if he was on, is from yesterday as well. And they both had reviews.
City of Detroit. I saw the review for Marvin Green. I thought he was actually the different Marvin Green, but it appears that you already saw that, but he hasn't paid anyway. City of Detroit
yesterday
versus Marvin Green, case number strike that, Marvin Dedrick Green, case number U6309732. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Record, Mr. Green, yes.
Marvin Green.
All right, what about these testing? Have you been testing?
I tested one time, but he wasn't there. And I haven't heard from him since.
Who is he wasn't there and you haven't heard from him since?
Mr. Scotty.
Well, that's not good enough, sir. Let's get Mr. Sciatti in here. That's not good enough. Let's get Mr. Sciatti in here for Marvin Dedrick Green. Pass the matter. City of Detroit versus Lynette Shante Glasper, case number SP 139-08671. Here for the record, please. State your name for the record, please.
My name is Shante Glasper.
Ms. Glasper, are you?
She's from yesterday too.
Yeah, I remember Ms. Glasper. Out there, wait a minute, make sure I got the right person. Ms. Glasper is out there firing off a pistol, not in her neighborhood. She would not do that in her neighborhood. No way, no how, right? You go to somebody else's neighborhood firing off pistols, right?
It was a shotgun.
Shotgun. Did you take that class?
I did. I took it twice actually, but I didn't think
You needed that much education, huh?
the one online, I didn't think I would get my certificate in time enough. So I went to 2 Women and a Gun and did it there Saturday.
Did you learn anything?
I did. I really did. Yes.
And you know how dangerous that is. Did you teach your significant other or your friend or whoever that was giving you the lessons? Did you tell him to take it with you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he take it?
No.
He's not interested, huh?
Probably not at this time. He has to pay for that.
Wait a minute. He don't have any money?
He does, but he has to pay for that. I was worried about being what I needed to do.
Well, I understand that, but you indicated that you brought him into this conversation, and I'm worried about the public and keeping the public safe. And you indicated that he was the one teaching you how to shoot this rifle or this, this is where, you know, what he concocted was the best way to show you out in somebody's backyard.
Yeah.
So, and now you're telling me he's broke. He's out there teaching gun courses and doesn't have any money himself. That's what I took from that.
Yeah.
All right. All right, I'm going to give you a one-time dismissal, ma'am. I hope I don't see you back, especially for this incident.
Definitely not.
I'm gonna close it out. You paid the fine, you took the class, I have proof of it. I'm gonna wish you the best of luck, all right?
Thank you so much. You too.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right, there's a couple other people that had, it's City of Detroit versus Tasia Ashley Marie Golden. Case number SB 142-30741, SB 142-30755, counts 1 and counts 2, and SB 2522. Appearance for the record. State your name for the record, please.
I think that name was Tasia Golding. Is that who you're calling, Your Honor?
Yes.
Ms. Golden, unmute your device, Ms. Thank you.
I've asked her to unmute already. And turn the camera on. So, hello. State your name, please. Ms. Golden, state your name, please. All right, hearing no response, we'll just pass the matter.
Hello.
Hold on a second. Mr. Gonzalez, hold on. Is Timothy Guyton here? All right, let's go back on the record. Let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Marvin Dedrick Green. Mr. Green, I have Mr. Sciatti here. Officer Sciatti, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Sure, Judge. My name is Ken Sciatti. I am the probation officer for this defendant, Marvin Green.
All right. Now, first and foremost, Mr. Green was supposed to do some testing. And he indicated to the court that he tested one time and then you disappeared. You just vanished. He couldn't get in touch with you anymore. And from what I conclude by what he said is that he couldn't take any more tests. Is that correct, Mr. Green?
No, not. That's not the truth. I had no one told me to come back.
No one told you that I wanted you to test bi-weekly? You didn't have that understanding when you left the courtroom that day?
Yes, I talked to Mr. Sciatti one time.
No. I'm talking about when you left after talking to me. You didn't understand that you were supposed to test twice monthly. You didn't understand that?
I thought I would be instructed to test somewhere.
Mr. Sciatti, can you give us an update on what you know about this?
Yes, Judge. Judge, I'll send some light on this matter. First of all, I want to say that this is a narcotic-related drug case. And the court did the right thing by having, testing for this defendant.
Thank you, Mr. Sciatti, for letting me know that I did the right thing.
And it's important because it's given me a foundation of the reason. It's given me a foundation of the reason why what I'm leading to.
Okay.
And I'm leading to that the probation department is disappointed that when he did come in and see me at August 1st, I talked to him on July 31st as well. All the conditions were explained and he knew it. But here's the thing. In my opinion, he tested positive, Judge, for cocaine.
Okay.
Now,
that's it.
No. Right.
We're done. Drug court.
Right.
Drug treatment.
Right. I think it's a great idea, and that was he took it out of my mouth before I could get it out.
Drug treatment court. We had this conversation. Mr. Green came in here initially, and you were on to fight the matter. I believe initially because this went on for some time before you actually took this plea. And even when you were taking the plea, correct me if I'm wrong, even when you were taking the plea, you did not really come right out and want to admit to having these drugs. Am I correct?
You're correct.
And I told you that, hey, if you don't have an issue, there'll be no issue here. And we'll get this matter behind us. I even went another step in saying I didn't make you test every week, every other week, and now you come in and I'm just gonna say it. He's trying to bullshit me. And that's all it is to it. Right?
No, I'm not trying to bullshit
you. Yeah, man, come on now. It is. You sit here and you say you didn't know about testing.
No, I didn't say I didn't know about testing. I came on the day he asked
me. Mr. Green, you've been around a lot longer than I have. You know.
I have no bullshit in me. I am clean. We can test for the rest of the year. I'm clean.
No, you're gonna go test with Judge Holmes now. You're gonna go test with Judge Holmes now. I'm not dealing with it. I understand it's an addiction. I understand that it's almost like a disease. And I understand the difficulty in it. I think we talked about this, that if you come back dirty, you're going over there. I'm gonna let her hold your hand with this, not me. All right, let's get drug treatment court back on the line and see if Mr. Green is eligible for the program. Pass the matter and we'll move on. Let's go back on the record. Well, let's see if Mrs. Golden is there now.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you,
It's
Mr.
it's a great idea.
Ms. Golden, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus, what is that? Tashia?
Taser.
Say that again.
Taser.
Tasia. This is the city of Detroit, I'm sorry, Tasia, Ashley Marie Golden, case number SP 1423071, SP 1423075, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 144-42522. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Taser Golden.
All right, today is the date and time set for review. If it wasn't for, if I didn't allow you, what was it? 70 hours community service? Did you do any community service?
I did. But the pastor, I'm doing it at a church, and I actually go to this church now. So I called the pastor this morning. I don't know if he sent over my certificate to Ms. Green of completion or not. I was trying to check with him, but he haven't got back with me yet this morning.
All right, how many hours do you think do you say you completed? Let's get this green.
I think I completed about 70 hours. If it's not the whole 70, I think I'm about there I'm sure I'm there.
All right, let's pass the matter. We're gonna see if we can get Mr. Green in here right quick and get some information from her, and we'll get you out of here as soon as we can. All right. So stand by. All right, on the LGE device. LGE, they're not connected to audio, so we'll move on to the 878-2887. Ask you to unmute yourself by pressing *6 and state your name, please.
Rodney Golston.
Golston, good morning to you, Mr. Golston.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Don't see Mr. Golston on the docket today. Is that yesterday? Was
Yesterday's not.
Golston was supposed to be here yesterday?
Yes, Golston is gone.
All right, Golston, give me the correct spelling of your last name.
No.
GHOLSTON.
City of Detroit, that's Elvis Golston, I need Rodney Golston.
Oh, Rodney Golston.
Is this a review?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is this Rodney Franklin Golston?
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus. Oh. You got more going on than just a review.
I had a review for
yeah, City of Detroit versus Rodney Franklin Golston, case number SP 141-86031. Appearance for the record, please. State your name for the record.
Rodney Franklin.
It's also called Z799851. For the disorderly conduct, sir, I'm going to let's see what you entered into, the agreement you entered into for the disorderly conduct. I'm gonna dismiss that. You paid. We'll close that out.
That ended in 8603.
That's 86031. For the Z799851, that is a OWI that you got back in 2012.
Yes, I seen you before. I seen you on it, Your Honor, and you had closed the probation out.
Yeah, okay, so that's just the money sitting here that you owe.
Yes, I have to finish paying the fine.
All right, you already know that. I'm closing out and dismissing SB 141860331. And I do see that the other one's closed out. You just owe the money. So if it's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay. Okay, now another thing, I have another card that you guys sent me for review for October. Do I disregard that or?
Is that the same
Yes,
case
sir.
number ending in 630, 631 or something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Disregard it. That's dismissed.
I just dismissed.
Oh, okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day, sir.
You too.
Who else was yesterday?
Ari's gone up there to the right.
Gone?
He was here, yeah, he was here yesterday. In person.
He came in person?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Aris Rashard Gaunt. Case number SB 1466691. Here for the record, please.
My name is Aris Gaunt.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gott.
Okay, why was this put forward to the day? Oh, because he was because I wasn't here or something.
Yeah, I think he couldn't wait. That's exactly right. Well, he said that you wanted to see him in person, so he'll come back tomorrow if he could.
What's the offer for Mr. God? Thanks so much. Today is a date and time. We'll call it set for.
I think it was pre-trial yesterday.
A pre-trial. What's the offer? He's got the driver's license revoked. I'm gonna let Miss Harris speak to Ms. Snyder about we'll pass the matter until we get some sort of understanding of get him an offer.
Can I speak with him in a breakout room, please?
Yeah, you certainly may. He has his license. Oh, run his license. Maybe we don't need it. You have your license, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, run his license. Okay, Zion. Is Zion driving the car?
Yeah, I'm right here. Hello.
Are you driving, ma'am?
No, I'm not. Nope, I'm not driving.
What's your last name?
My last name is Gant, spelled Gantz.
Okay, very well. All right, let's go. Mr. Ogletree, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Alejandro Jeremias De La Rosa. Mr. De La Rosa, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
He was just.
So let's wait till the interpreter interprets, Mr. Ogletree, please.
Que si estamos en el caso de nuevo con el señor De La Rosa y que si está preguntando el abogado si tuviste la oportunidad de hablar y ahorita el abogado va a responder.
Sí, hablé con el abogado.
Yeah, I did talk to my lawyer.
All right, what's your client want to do, Mr. Ogletree?
My understanding, he was to accept the offer, but he wanted to know, in terms of disorderly conduct, I know you were saying about the pays, the fine, that would be dismissed. He wanted to know if instead of a fine, if he could do community service.
Si mi cliente está dispuesto a aceptar la oferta que diste su señoría de declararse culpable a la conducta desordenada, pero él quiere saber si en lugar de la multa que propusiste, que él puede servir en servicio comunitario.
Sí, eso fue lo que le dije al abogado.
Yeah, that's what I had asked my lawyer. Yes.
It'd be 12 hours of community service, sir. I can get you in touch with Ms. Green. You want to take the deal?
Yo puedo darte 12 horas de servicio comunitario, señor. Si quieres ponerte en contacto con la señora Rainey, ¿quieres aceptar eso?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Alejandro, levanta tu mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
¿Juras y afirmas decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Garamus, are you a United States citizen, sir?
Señor De La Rosa, tengo que preguntarte esto. ¿Eres ciudadano americano?
No.
No.
We'll take the plea to the loudspeaker.
Residente.
I'm a resident.
We'll take the plea to the loudspeaker if you want to, if your client wants to, Mr. Ogletree.
Yes.
Okay, podemos declararnos solamente. Sorry, someone interrupted me. Podemos declararnos culpable no más al volumen alto de la bocina alto.
Okay.
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Ogletree, you understand you're not a United States citizen. Conviction for misdemeanor offense can potentially implicate immigration issues.
I'm sorry, you were asking Mr. Rosa or Mr. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. De La Rosa.
Señor De La Rosa, tú sabes que cuando uno no es ciudadano completo, siempre hay posibilidad de interacción con, o de problemitas con la inmigración. ¿Tú sabes eso?
Sí.
Yes.
You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Que tú comprendes que según la ley, el máximo castigo que se puede dar un juez para un delito menor así es 93 días en la cárcel y $500 de multa.
Sí.
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Comprendes, señor, que tienes absolutamente un derecho de batallar el caso con juicio.
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
El señor abogado Ogletree sí repasó los derechos de juicio cuando estábamos con él, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y comprendiste tus derechos de juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
¿Alguna pregunta para el juez que tienes sobre esos derechos?
No.
No.
You understand you'll be giving up those rights once you take this deal?
¿Tú comprendes que tu derecho de batallar el caso renuncias por decir culpable en esto?
Sí.
Yes.
Right. Anybody offer you anything other than what we said today?
¿Alguien te ofreció algo ajeno de lo que fue discutido hoy?
No.
No.
All right. Let me draw your attention back to June the 5th, 2023, at around 12:23 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Burton and Michigan Avenue, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Llamando tu atención del 5 de junio de este año en la calle Michigan y Bourbon, señor, a las 12:25 en la mañana o 23 en la madrugada, ¿tuviste ocasión de encontrarse con una policía de Detroit esa mañana?
Sí.
Yes.
Were you operating, were you in a motor vehicle at the time, sir?
¿Estabas conduciendo un vehículo motor en ese momento?
Sí.
Yes.
Was the music playing in that motor vehicle?
¿Estaba soñando la música en ese vehículo en ese momento?
Sí.
Yes.
And you would agree that that music was loud enough for somebody that would be standing 10 feet or further to hear that music. Is that correct?
¿Y estás de acuerdo que la música tuvo suficiente volumen que si alguien estaba como 3 yardas de distancia de la música la podría oír? ¿Es correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find your client guilty as charged to the loudspeaker ticket. As it relates to the other infractions, will you stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other 2 matters?
Yeah.
Yo acepto la declaración, señor abogado, de tu cliente a la alta volumen o de música, y como parte del trato, yo estoy de acuerdo no acusarle de más de los otros 2 cargos.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you, he says.
All right, I need a good phone number from you, sir, please.
Necesita un número de teléfono tuyo, Alejandro.
Or is it 313-502-6298 still?
¿Es todavía 313-502-6298?
Sí.
Yes.
I need you to take the number down to the community service manager, Miss Green. When you have a pencil or a pen, let me know.
Cuando tienes un lápiz o pluma, avísale porque quiere darte un número de la persona encargada de servicio comunitario.
¿Me lo puede pasar?
You can read it to him.
Plastic bag from the grocery store. All right, Trace, 965 3414.
Ok, voy a repetir el número.
He says he's going to repeat the number.
Okay.
313
313
965
96 o 3?
96
965. Okay, yeah.
414.
He cut out, but maybe you heard him, Your Honor.
No, I
heard
didn't.
13. Sí, se borró tu voz por un momento. ¿Qué 14 y qué los otros 2 números antes de 14?
3414.
3414.
Sí.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to refer you to Miss Green. Miss Green should be giving you a call. I'm going to give you 30 days to complete it. I'm going to set a review date up for September the 15th, 2023 at 8:25.
Okay. Él va a pasar tu número a la señora Green y ella debe estar llamándote pronto. Tienes 30 días para completar tu servicio comunitario y yo te doy una fecha de 15 de septiembre en caso que no lo completes. Puedes aparecer frente al juez si no lo completes el 15 de septiembre. Pero si lo completes está bien.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's good.
All right, if you don't get contact, if she doesn't get contact with you, call that number and let them know, or give us a Zoom back in and let us know if we can help you get in contact with her, all right?
Si por alguna razón usted no oye de la señora Green, pues llámalos a ellos y deja tu número para que en caso que no lo consigas en el teléfono, dale el número tuyo en el mensaje de voz, ¿ok?
Perfecto.
Perfect.
Very well. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. And thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
You're welcome. Si no hay nada más, señor, que tengas buen día y suerte. Buena suerte a ti.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much.
All right, very well.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Ogletree on other Mr. Justin Lewis, we'll make it September the 5th, okay? Try.
Mr. Griffin. Judge, Mr. Griffin is on Zoom with the drug court.
Very well. Mr. Ogletree, did he leave? Corporal Dobus.
Yes, sir, Your Honor, Corporal Dobus.
All right, good morning to you. Were you here before 9:30?
Yes, I was here at 8:45.
Very well. Back in the breakout room.
Yes, sir.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus, well, did we already call Gone? Let's go
We
back on the record.
called, we were checking his license.
We already called the case, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gone. Mr. Gone, I have a valid driver's license. I applaud you. I know it's probably been a long time coming. I can only imagine.
I've had a valid license since 2018, since my son was born. I don't know what the discrepancy was that day. I think it might have been that I might have gave him my expired license, but I'm currently on probation in Wayne County. So having police contact and things like that is things that I'm not supposed to have. So I keep my T's crossed and my I's dotted. So I don't know what it really was that, with the invalid license, but I have a valid license. I've had one since 2018.
All right, very well. I'm gonna dismiss the case. I do have a valid license. I'll dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. Continue success on the probation, sir. And best of luck to you. Have a very good day. All right.
Okay, thank you so much, Sean.
All right, very well. City of Detroit versus Zion Diamond Gantz, case number 224-82021. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, hello, hi.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gant.
First name Zion, last name Gantz.
All right, can you sit up for us, Ms. Gantz?
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, counselor.
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gantz, do you have valid insurance?
I lost my card at Perkins tickets. They took it from me, so I actually don't even have the card anymore. So no, I do not have insurance.
Anybody in your household have that you're on?
I live alone, so no, I do not.
And you got that many parking tickets, they took your car?
Yes, they did.
You just pull up anywhere, huh?
Well, I live downtown, so they get me a lot. Well, when I had my car, they got me a lot with the parking ticket.
All right. Either set a trial date or offer her the improper plate, $240 fine, dismiss upon payment. Put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry and speak to him about it, all right?
Okay, all right.
All right, what's going on with Goldie? Did you get the, Yeah.
Yeah, I printed something.
Solid. Join the room, please. Is it 70 now?
She said that she didn't complete it, and that she said something about, she's saying that she's not completing it. Focus, focus. Good. Turn it over, the information properly. She sent that letter.
Well, she said she went to a church. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gold.
So she went to church.
Ms. Gold.
Yes.
All right, I have that. Are you listening to it on Zoom as well?
I'm sorry.
Are you listening on Zoom as well?
Yes.
You need to turn off Zoom. I mean, you need, are you listening on YouTube as well? All right, it's gone away now. It's gone away now. Ms. Golden, it does say New Life Family Christian Center, so we don't have that you completed it. It says Focus Hope and or New Life Family Christian Center. So he hasn't got the documentation over to Ms. Green. We're gonna reach back out to Ms. Green again and have her zoom in this time because it's not working out. So let's pass the matter until we get you on there. All right. That's what it says on this plan. She's saying that
She did it at the church, Judge.
yeah, she's saying that she did her artwork at the church and she was asking if the church had given up the information. Is she zooming in?
Focus on provision.
On the Galaxy, you sent me a message. On the Galaxy. Where's the Galaxy?
She said she did.
All right, let's move on. The 273 number, I think they're gone. iPhone, I don't have an iPhone that's not named.
Okay, thank you.
That gets me down to Gloucester.
She didn't think the documents were not forwarded over. Let's go.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Golden. Ms. Golden, you have to get us the documentation over there with the person that you did the community service hours to. Ms. Green says she doesn't have it.
Yeah, yesterday I was at the church and yesterday I believe
You're breaking up.
yesterday was my last day with community service. He was going to reach out to Ms. Green yesterday and get the paperwork over to her, and he asked me for my email and everything. But this morning when I checked my email, I did. I think the pastor maybe forgot to send it over, is what I'm guessing.
Why don't you follow up with them?
I did community service.
I don't doubt that you did. I just have to have proof.
Yeah, I
So
know.
why don't you follow up with the pastor and come back on the Thursday or Friday?
Wait, I'm sorry. The phone is.
I said, why don't you follow up with the pastor? Make sure the pastor gets that information to Ms. Green. You have Ms. Green's number, don't you? All right, her device is usually when it comes through like that, it doesn't come back. Are you there? Turn your camera off, please. Let's move on.
I'm talking.
There she is. Miss Golden, you have to get back in touch with the pastor. The pastor's got to forward the information over to Miss Green. Gaddis, take your hat off, please.
So,
Pastor's got to get the information over to Miss Green.
okay, so should I contact him and then sign back into Zoom this morning?
If you can, if we're still here, if you can, I'll get, but she needs to, Miss Green needs to confirm it. So yeah, contact them. If not, come back on Thursday or Friday.
Thursday or Friday. Okay, what time if not?
As soon as you can, 8:30, 8:25.
Okay, I'm about to try to contact him now, and if I get in contact with him, I'm gonna log back in on here this morning.
Very well. Let's move on to the City of Detroit versus Delano Deshaun Gloucester. Case number SP 137-5766, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 143-7407, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm hearing you. Honor.
Sharika Harris on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Gloucester, state your name for the record. Corporal Officer Hood, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Good morning to you.
Delano Gloucester.
Officer Hood.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah, good morning. Can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Gloucester, please?
Yes, Police Officer Nicholas Hutt, badge 1789, Detroit Police Department.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial/formal hearing. The offer for Mr. Gloucester is going to be pleading to the improper plate. That's a $240 fine. It is a misdemeanor, but it doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it doesn't carry any points. And we'll dismiss the case upon payment of the $240. And then limited access 6 to 10 with the better driver's course. I put the better driver's course in the chat, Ms. Harris. You have that information. You can give him my email address if he wants to take that. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris, Mr. Gloucester, go over that'll be $135 fine for the limited access, and the rest of the cases will be dismissed. So speak to Ms. Harris about it and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right? Join the room, please. All right, Mr. Griffin, good morning to you. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Marvin Dedrick Green. Mr. Green, I've got Mr. Griffin on the line, Case Manager Griffin. Can you state your name for the record, Case Manager Griffin, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on behalf of Sobriety Court this morning.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Marvin Green. I want to first know, is he eligible for the program?
Yeah, just looking at, it's nothing in his criminal history that would exclude him from the program, Your Honor.
All right, why don't you put him in the breakout room and speak to him, and he can answer any questions that need to be answered, Mr. Green. He's already entered into a plea in this case. It was contingent upon him staying clean. It was an allegation that he was positive. He only took one test. I indicated to him when we entered into this that if he wasn't compliant, then we're going to send him to drug treatment court. So give him an outline of the program. You can ask any kind of questions you want to, sir, and then let's get back in and get you over there. All right. Join the breakout room. Speak Case Manager Griffin.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Yes. All right. let's go with, this is not, this, I need Gantz. Zion Gantz.
Oh, you said.
Great.
Body, okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gantz. Ms. Gantz, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in a breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
My client requires a bench trial, Your Honor.
If that's what you want to do, Ms. Gantz?
Yes, that is. That's correct.
All right, come back on November 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. and we'll get this matter resolved on that date, all right?
Okay, thank you. You said November 21st, right?
November 21st, same Zoom room. Have a very good day, man.
Okay, you too. Thanks.
I need some trial.
You do, okay.
All right, let's go ahead with Gibbs, George Gibbs, you there?
Who?
George Gibbs, is that?
You don't like what?
Pardon me?
Gaddis right here, Mark Gaddis.
He's not connected to audio. 9607 Fox Avenue. Who's on 9607 Fox Avenue? What's about Carlos Joel Gonzalez?
I'm here.
Necesito interpreter?
Yes, sir.
We should have kept that interpreter. Let's get an interpreter for Mr. Carlos. Yeah, use that too. I don't, it's up to you, that's up to you. Miss Mathis.
Okay.
Soto.
What is it?
Do you have plates for this vehicle, sir? Let's get an interpreter here.
Yeah, please.
All right, we'll pass the matter. Irvette, Everett.
Hello. Hello.
Everett. What's your name, please, sir?
Everett Owens. Hello.
Yeah, I see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get it. I don't see him. Oh, I do. Edward Cortez Owens.
Yes.
Okay, I need to know this kind of shit. I really was like, yeah, I'm just. Like, these people, he like, he's the shop. Sometimes I come up.
Edward Cortez Owens.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so.
I don't know. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I see.
SP 14-12-7.
City of Detroit versus Edward Cortez Owens, case number SP 1422194, counts 1, 2, and 3. Here's for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Owens.
Everett Cortez Owens.
The day being the date and time set for a pretrial, Mr. Owens, you have a valid license, sir?
Well, I went to the Secretary of State. I paid the reinstatement fee, and when I got to pay the for the license, they wouldn't let me do it because they said my birth certificate too old. So I got to go to get another birth certificate. As soon as I can do that is on the 24th.
You already have a date that you're gonna get the birth certificate?
Yeah, I went down there yesterday, but they wouldn't. I had to make an appointment, and the appointment was on
You
the
have to
24th.
go back on the 24th to get the birth certificate?
Yep, at 10 o'clock on the 24th, 10 a.m.
And then when are you gonna go to the Secretary of State?
Probably immediately after I leave there.
That's 24th of this month, correct?
Correct. That's correct.
We'll give you 30 more days. 9, 15, I see you working at it. All right. Come
I
back
really
on.
don't need 30 days. You can give me 2 weeks. I mean, 7 days. However many days
Well, I
that
won't
is.
be here.
Okay. So what date is that? On the 24th?
Except the 15th, the Friday, September 15th.
Okay.
September 15th, Friday. At least you'll have that driver's license. You won't be looking over your shoulder and stuff like that, because I know you still drive.
Okay, that 175, you told me to have, I can go pay that today, right?
No. You're gonna bring it next time, put that 175 and keep that. And when you get the license, we'll take the plea.
Okay.
The 15th, all right?
Okay.
All right. Have a good day, sir. Okay. What about, let's go back on the record with Mr. Marvin Dedrick Green. I've given you an opportunity to speak with case manager. Are we all set with this?
Yes, Judge, I explained the program to him and everything, and he said he does need some help, and so I could give you a date to put him on Judge Holmes' docket.
I mean, that's really what it's all about. Mr. Green, is first of all, that acknowledgement goes a long way. I think you referenced that, but you referenced that last time, saying that you were going to be able to do it and it would be no problem for you to do it, if I remember correctly. And unfortunately, it didn't happen. I'll tell you this, you know, they got some amazing staff over there. Judge Holmes is an amazing person. They have an amazing staff over there, and it's not a court to where we're just waiting on you to mess up so we can throw you in jail, or likely as you know, jail time nowadays for these offenses are. I won't say that you can't, but it's not a program to just watch you and wait on you to mess up and then we punish you. It's really a program. It's really a program to come in and just be straight up, because they know better than I do the science behind it and the addiction, and they see it every day. And you work with them and you straight up with them. You come in there with that attitude, like, I'm gonna leave it all out on the table. I'm not gonna hide anything. I guarantee you will be at that graduation, and I'll be there shaking your hand and congratulating you as well. All right?
Yep.
When can we get him over there? What do we need? We've already sentenced him.
Yep, everything is fine, Judge. We just got to get him on Judge Holmes' docket, and I want to September the 1st at 8:45 a.m. because she'll be gone a couple of days next week. So next week is not a good week, but September the 1st at 8:45 a.m. And I got Mr. Green information, so I'll be in contact with him to gather more information.
So no PSI is needed?
Since he already took a plea, No, it's not a drinking and driving case, and we will need no substance abuse, eval, or anything like that. So I should be able to gather information that will be needed to present in front of Judge Holmes.
All right, you have Judge Holmes, well, first of all, you have, he has you guys exchange information. If I don't need to do any more, I'm gonna order you to Judge Holmes for drug treatment court. The next court date is September the 1st, 2023 at 8:35. But what I'm understanding is that you guys are gonna communicate before that date, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. Yep, I'll do a formal interview with him to gather more information.
All right, so, Mr. Green, I wish you the best of luck, sir, I do. I hope to see you at the graduation. If there's nothing further here, you have a very good day and best of luck to you. And thank you, Case Manager Griffin, for zooming in.
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right. Have a good day, Mr. Green.
All right, thank you.
Yes, all right, let's move on to Justina. And she's in breakout room. Everybody, I see your hands up. I'm trying to get you in the order that you came in. Justina. All right. Harry Grant is gone. What's your middle name, Mr. Gaddis?
Twain. Mark Twain.
All right, what brings you here?
I had a court date. I think it was for a suspended, but you had told me you was like I just do it at the next court date because I do have my license valid now.
Well, it seems like you've already pled to all of this.
Yeah,
let's call
no, you had.
case.
I think you had.
Mark Twain Gaddis, 12/19/83, correct?
Correct.
Take your hat off, please. I don't see anything except for this old cases that you have. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Mark Twain Gaddis, case number SP 9873201, SP 9580421, 1739185661. State your name, Mr. Gaddis, please.
Mark Gaddis.
Okay, all right, so all I see here is what I'm gonna do is that you had a case back in 2019 that you pled to in front of the Miss Honorable Judge Langston back in that time, and you never paid the obligation. So then you're gonna owe it says $522 on that.
No, not how that.
Then you had a prohibited left turn back then on that same ticket. You owe $210. Those
Can I do something?
you have a state civil infractions of improper equipment and an improper display of plate that went into default back in 2016. You owe $198,180 for the SP. Let's see what I can help you with for the SP 9580421. I can waive the fees off of that. That's saving you $114. That case was dismissed back on 2/11/20 when you entered into, so waive fees and close out for 1739. That's $114 I'm waiving. For 17 9, strike that 1739186561. That was also dismissed on that date. I'm gonna waive the fees for that and close out. All right, so after that, you'll owe, go ahead. Yeah, Mr. Gaddis, I keep telling you to remove your hat. All right, do you have any other questions, sir?
Yeah, I'm financially in a rut right now. So is it a way I can do community service or something to pay these fines? I want to clear it out, but I don't have no money.
Of course it is.
Right now, I'm
Want to do community service for all of it? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You want to do community service and wipe out all of it?
Yep, that's fine.
You have an pen, sir?
No, I can put it in my notes on my phone.
$30
Okay.
community service. I'll clear it up.
30 hours?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I need a good phone number from you.
A phone number?
Yes.
313-213-7274.
7274.
Yes.
All right, take the number down to Miss Green.
Okay.
That's 313-965-8130. Come back.
965-8130.
965-8130. Miss Green should get in contact with you. We're gonna write a referral to probation, to Miss Green. But if she doesn't, get in touch with her. Come back on October the 16th. I'm giving you 60 days to complete those community service hours, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, contact Miss Green. If she should contact you, but if she doesn't contact you in a few days, give her a call. And if you have any trouble, you can come back to the court and we can see if we can get expedited, all right?
Okay. I wanted to ask you a question, Ron.
Yeah.
I had something for an informal hearing, and I think it was in your courtroom, and it was on the 8th, and I missed it. Was that with you? Because you're the only judge I really been seeing for my ticket.
No, that was 220 probably. I don't see that you have anything else down here.
Okay.
I don't see that you have anything open down here except for those dollar amounts that I just told you. I ran it through your last name and your driver's license. So yeah, that would have been 220 an informal hearing though.
Okay.
Do you have a case number?
No, I don't have it. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It is. It is S as in Sam, P as in Paul, 144-87241, and it say OI at the end. Courtroom 220, it say.
close, dismiss.
Okay. Okay.
So he didn't even show up and still got a dismissal. Man, tell everybody how you did that. Everybody wants to know that trick.
You the greatest, man.
Have a good day, sir.
No, I think
Call Ms. Green, get that community service done. We'll close out this money if you get it done, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right. Justina. What's your last name, ma'am?
Livette.
Livette.
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Justina. Recall Livette, case number SP 1467184, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Livette.
Justina Raquel Livette.
Yeah. All right. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. You want to clear this up with $175 blocking traffic, Ms. Livette?
Would that be on my license?
No, it won't abstract, just like I call it akin to an expensive parking ticket, no points. $175 will close out the other matter as well.
Okay.
You want to take the deal?
Can I say something?
Well, let me put you in breakout. Let me put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Okay. Talk to the lawyer about it.
Okay.
All right. Go and join the room, please. All right. On the device, the TINN U6168T, I just asked you to unmute yourself. Can you state your name for the record, please? Can you state your name, please? I asked you to unmute yourself. What's your name, please?
Katrina Griffin.
How you doing, Ms. Griffin?
How you doing?
City of Detroit versus, this is set for trial. Katina Monique Griffin. Case numbers SP 1423239, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1424285, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1424286, counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 1424312, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearing for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Griffin, please state your name for the record.
Katrina Griffin. Katrina Griffin.
All right. So many tickets and my pen ran out of ink. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Who do we have? Get the officers in here. Pretty much 2 officers, I think, on these tickets. Officer Dobas, can you, good morning, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Dobas, Detroit City Police Department, sir.
Excuse me, Corporal Dobas. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Badge number, please.
7-3. That's 7-3.
Okay, and do we have an offer for Miss, let's see if we have an offer for Miss, I don't have an offer yet.
It's Katrina Griffin, Your Honor.
Yes.
I didn't know she was here. I can do.
Officer Yessen?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can you put your appearance on the record for Miss Katrina Griffin?
Yes, Officer TJ Yassine, Detroit Police Department, 8th Precinct.
Badge number, please.
Badge 496.
Offer.
Your Honor, given it seems like she has a number of document issues, it might be best for her to see if she can take the class and come back with, if it is her vehicle, with whatever documents she can have, kind of cut her number of counts down.
Miss Griffin, do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes, I do. But right now I'm in a I'm like in a bad situation. My card was stolen, so I wasn't able to get into the class. My bank card, I'm on a fixed income. I wasn't able to pay the $225 for my old ticket, something like that. Because I'm in a real bad money situation right now.
All right. So we gave her an opportunity to pay the civil infraction to get a valid insurance, and that would have potentially have freed her license up to get valid driver's license. She indicates to the court that she does have valid registration and insurance. I'm thinking that Ms. Snyder wants to see, you know, of course, valid registration and insurance, but the we would love to have you have a valid license. I don't know how to help you out on the money situation. Give you an opportunity to do community service is always available.
Because I'm disabled and I'm on, like I say, I'm on a fixed income, and battle stealing my card is taking up to 10 days, and it's been like 12 days. I just talked to the bank yesterday and told them it's taking too long to come out. And they said if it's not here by the day, and I have a couple of dollars on there, so but I can't even spend or touch any money right now.
All right, why don't you speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room and see Ms. Harris can help you figure out something and speak with Ms. Snyder and help you figure out something. All right, just join the room and then we will come back. Just join the room and wait on Ms. Harris, if you would, please, all right? She'll be in there momentarily. All right, let's go back on the record with Mrs. Levette. Ms. Levette, did you get all that off your chest?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
I'll pay the $175.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I'll stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
All right, Ms. Levette, I understand a lot of times people just want to be heard, you know, and that's why I make sure I always give you that opportunity to get things off your chest. Sometimes situations don't go as you, well, nobody wants to get pulled over anyway, but that's why I do that. But I make sure that you make sure we filter your conversation through your lawyer, so that way that you have a protected private conversation, and his obligation is to keep that way. So with that stipulation, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. This is a 0-point offense. I'll dismiss the other matter, $175. When can you pay it now?
I could try to pay it Friday.
Well, let's put a firm date on it. You let me know.
Friday.
Friday. 'Cause I definitely don't want to be a situation where you can't pay it, and it goes and messes your license up. So I'm going to give you until Monday to make sure it's in. You pay it on Friday. By Monday, we'll see it, and then we'll close the matter out. $175. Pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Okay.
But I'm told you can upload that div. I'm told you can upload that DivDac app to your phone. All right.
Okay.
Have a great day, ma'am. Best of luck to you.
You too.
All right. What about Gloucester?
Your Honor, after discussion, much discussion, it's my understanding Mr. Gloucester is going to ask if the court would reset this matter for pretrial, and he is going to take the course. He was given the information. Is that correct, sir?
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gloucester. Mr. Gloucester, after giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room, is that what you wanted? Is that what you want me to think about allowing you to do?
Yes.
And I'm gonna get with let Miss Harris, Miss Snyder.
I'll call you back, bro. I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah, call him back. Let Miss Snyder chime in on that as well.
I'm sorry. I just run a business.
Big business.
No, I'm an electrician. It's not like that.
Oh, well, you're an electrician. You flush with cash.
No, I'm not.
What?
I said, no, I'm not, sir.
So,
okay, y'all.
So you must, like my father used to say, you must buy what you want and beg for what you need then.
Yes, sir.
That's not something to be proud of.
Hey, I was supposed to let you know all that good stuff. It just slipped out.
Yeah, so that's not helping Miss Snyder. He wants to take this class. He's got disregarding the red signal, no insurance, careless driving, disregarding the officer signal.
I have no objection, Your Honor, to setting it over for him to take the class. I spoke to
that was
sister
the
counsel. Yep, and he also has his insurance now, so that's partially why I'm willing to let him set it over.
And what about so is it still improper plate in 6 to 10?
I never had an improper plate in my life.
It would be the improper plate would be dismissed, Your Honor.
So it's 6 to 10 with the class then?
Yes, Your Honor, and dismiss the balance.
All right.
With the hope that we could possibly discuss it in more detail if he comes back with certificate.
I will come back with the certificate.
Limited access 6 to 10. All right. Well, let's have them back. When are you going to take this class?
Whatever you guys schedule it, because I don't know.
No, you schedule it. You gave me the information to the class, didn't you, Miss Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. He was given the website. So what you have to do is go on there and take the class. Go to the website.
Oh, that's all I got to do?
When you have time, take the class. Yes, I told you it was an online course.
So what's today, Monday?
Can I get you can have 30 days, Your Honor. I think that would help.
Yeah, that'll help.
A week?
But yeah, I'll do it before then.
Which one is it, a week or 30 days?
I'm going to listen to what she said.
30 days. Come back September 15, 2023 with that $135 at least.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
Officer Hope, that'll conclude the matter. You be safe out there. And Mr. Gloucester, you have a very good day. I'll see you back.
Okay, can I get that date again? Or y'all going to mail it to me?
September 15th. September 15th.
I got it. I just have to make sure. I'm sorry. I'm just thorough.
All right. There's nothing further. Have a good day, sir.
You too. Thank y'all so much.
All right. Let's move on. Go ahead and talk to Miss. See if you can help Miss Griffin out. All right. What about what are the other officers Detective on Asia Lawson, she's here. And Merchan, oh, he's here for Gloucester as well. Let me bring him out. That gets me down to Leo's iPhone.
Maria Cox is the interpreter.
That's me. That's Armani.
That's me. Armani Lydell
Yep, that's me.
on Leo's iPhone.
Yeah, I tried to change it to my name. It wouldn't let me change it. I logged,
changed.
I had left out.
It's changed.
Okay.
That's Breon.
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus Armani Breon Lydell, case number SP 1189463. This is all set for retrial. SP 1189463 SP 1261169, counts 1 and 2. 2071972, counts 1 and counts 2. State of Michigan versus Armani Breon Lydell, case number SX 355-24562. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lydell.
Armani Liddell. Armani Breon Liddell.
Today, date and time set for pretrial and matter. For SX 355-24562, it appears that he was already pled on that. I'm going to waive the fine, the late fee and things, and we'll close that matter out. Waive fees, close out. For the other cases, do you have a valid license, registration, and insurance?
You asking me? Not as of right now. I do not.
Absolute right to a trial. We can get you an offer, or you can try to get those matters in before the next court date on October 17th, 2023. What would you like to do?
Repeat the question one more time.
Offer, or you can get an offer today to clear it up, or you can try to come back with those documentations and get an offer with those documentations. It'd be probably a much better deal if you got the license, registration, and insurance.
To be honest with, because I don't even know what the tickets are right now. I think I need to pay those tickets to even get my license back.
Let's see, it doesn't need to pay anything. It doesn't appear you need to pay anything down here. You have a driver's license never acquired, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine is the maximum possible penalty. Driver's license improper, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines is the maximum possible penalty. You have an expired plate civil infraction. You have another no ops ticket, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines is the maximum possible penalty. And you have a no insurance misdemeanor, 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. None of these tickets appear to be affecting you in getting a license. I can give you that opportunity to do so. Come back with valid license, registration, and insurance, and you can more than likely get a better offer than you will today.
Okay.
And you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
What do you want to do?
I'll wait to see if I can obtain all the stuff first.
Okay, come back on October the 10th, pre-trial.
Okay. Okay.
October the 17th, I'm sorry, October the 17th at 8:30, all right? So
Okay.
October the 17th at 8:30, all right, pre-trial.
Okay.
Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
You too.
Loving.
Yes.
Morning to you. Oh, Mrs. Cox, good morning to you. Let's get Mr. Carlos Gonzalez. He was here waiting on.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Loving, do you have a valid license? This is Derek Loving Jr.?
Yes, Derek Loving Jr.
You have a valid license?
Yes.
Run his driver's license for me, please.
You said Derek.
City of Detroit versus Derek Loving Jr., case number SB 1463668, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Loving.
Derek Loving.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial in the matter. Mr. Loving, let's see, does that say valid?
No, see, I have
that
problem.
Go ahead.
Because they mistaken me for somebody else because I have a valid license and the car that I'm driving, that's not my car.
So you don't have a 2012 GMC?
No, I really sold the car to my friends. And we probably got it switched over, but he got pulled over in it. And now they took him to jail for not having a driver's license and all that. And they sent me a ticket.
Okay, you either set a trial date, I do have a valid license, or pay this blocking traffic $175 and clear it all up. That's a zero point offense. Or you can just set it, if you set a trial date, you really can't do much worse because you got a valid license. If they say that it wasn't you on that date, then probably you're gonna get dismissed. What do you want to do?
Probably do the trial because that's what I don't understand. If they talk to the police officer who pulled the car over, he'll know it wasn't me. Because me and the other guy
come back on November the 22nd at 9 a.m. We'll get this cleared up on that date, all right?
Okay, hold on. You said November
22nd, 2023 at 9 a.m.
I'm sorry, my phone was skipping. November 27th?
No, 22nd, 9 a.m.
Okay.
All right. That's Mrs. Cox. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you put your qualifications on the record, please? State your name, put your qualifications on the record.
Maria Cox, State of Michigan, qualified Spanish interpreter.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? No, right that. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court not divulge confidential communications so help you God?
I do.
Do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability you will interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Carlos Joe Gonzalez Soto, case number SB 141-27411. Appearance for the record,
I'm here. Este es el estado contra Carlos Joel González Soto, caso número SP 141274111. Por favor, digan su nombre en voz alta para las actas.
Carlos Joel González Soto.
All right. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gonzalez Soto.
Diga su nombre otra vez completo, señor González Soto.
Carlos Joel González Soto.
Your Honor, for purposes of, well, it's a show cause, we would waive, my client would stay on mute.
Esta es su honoría con el propósito de comprobar las acusaciones. Mi cliente renuncia a que le lean los cargos en voz alta y se mantiene en silencio.
Okay, we'll enter not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Do you have a valid plate for this car, sir? Or do you have a valid plate for any car that you may be driving?
Entonces, nosotros vamos a aceptar su declaración de no culpable y una fianza de $0. Le pregunta al juez a usted si usted ya tiene un registro para ese carro o para otro carro que usted está manejando ahora.
Sí, ese carro fue hace ya un año, esto hace un año de eso. Ya tengo 2 carros y lo tengo ya plaqueado y todo.
Yeah, that was a year ago that happened, over a year ago. And I do have 2 vehicles now that do have the proper plates and registration.
Show me a proper plate for a vehicle, sir.
Muéstrele un registro o una cosa donde indica que tenga las placas adecuadas en uno de los vehículos.
Estoy afuera ahora mismo. ¿Te enseño el carro y la placa o quieres el registro?
So would you like the registration? I'm outside right now, or I could show you the plates.
Show me the registration, please. You got to turn off your background.
Tiene que mostrarme el registro y tiene que quitar lo que tiene por detrás de pantalla.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Dame un break. Okay. Ahora sí. Baby, dame los registros de los carros del Impala y del Cruz. Las registraciones.
He is asking his partner or wife to get him the registration.
Yes.
Registración. Esta es.
So is this it?
Yeah, but that's not valid.
Sí, pero dice que ya no, esa ya está vencida.
Ok, pues tengo la otra por aquí.
I have the other one somewhere around here.
No.
All right, we're going to pass the matter until he gets his documentation together.
Entonces vamos a pasar su caso hasta que usted encuentre esos documentos.
Ok, necesita las registraciones.
Do you need the registrations?
Yes, I'm waiting on it.
Sí, okay, eso es lo que está esperando.
Ok, está bien entonces. Dame unos minutitos entonces ya y la consigo.
So please give me a few minutes and I will find them.
You just want a little more time with that. Let's pass the matter.
Entonces vamos a pasar y después regresamos a usted.
Ok, voy a seguir aquí buscando.
Yes, I will continue to look for him.
This is the city of Detroit versus Denzel Joshua Garrett, case number SB 1367174, counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 137-13981. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name, Mr. Garrett.
Denzel Garrett. All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I have a valid license. Mr. Garrett, I'll tell you what, you pay this $252 on this no plate civil infraction. Pay that $252 on that no plate civil infraction. We'll close the rest of this out.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
What I just paid on the no plate in Ferndale like a week or two ago.
Ferndale, it's Detroit.
But I only got one ticket for no plate. That's why I was wondering, like, how is it in 2 counties if I got pulled over one time for that?
We're talking about 7 Mile and Southfield. Back in June the 30th, 2022. No plate, no registration. You also got pulled over. You got a driver, no insurance, misdemeanor, and you got a driving license suspended on that date. And also, and then on 7/12/2022, you got pulled over, according to this, on Oakfield and Clarita with a no registration. Same vehicle each time. I'm offering you just to go ahead and pay. I'm offering you to just go ahead and pay the $252 on the no plate ticket, and we'll close the rest of it out because you have a valid driver's license.
Okay, I'm gonna need some time though.
Well, I'm going to, with stipulation of probable cause, dismiss the cases.
So stipulated.
What do you mean? Like how much
It's
time?
already in the law. I'll dismiss the cases.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's gonna just be in the system. If you don't pay it, how much time do you need to pay it?
Because I'm honestly, I'm catching up on a few things. Like I was kind of backtracked about 2-3 weeks ago, but give me like 30 days and I can have it all straightened out completely.
All right, pay by 9/15.
Oh.
Pay by 9/15. Pay it at any DivDeck kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. 2 best ways. You can upload that DivDeck app to your phone. All right.
Okay, so basically after I pay the $252, all the other stuff will be gone off my record.
Well, we already closed it out, so it'll just be money now, and then if you don't pay it, then you can potentially suspend your license, or they'll come after you civilly and try to get it that way.
Okay, so pay the $252 and I'm good though.
Hey, $252, you're good here with us.
Okay, cool.
All right, have a good day, sir.
All right, you too.
All right. What's gonna go on, Mr.? Do you have the ID, Mr.? The tab, Mr. Gonzalez?
Señor González, ¿encontró el registro?
Sí, aquí lo traigo.
Right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Gonzalez. Hold it up, turn it over.
Muéstreselo, pero póngalo correcto, se ve para abajo.
Oh, así.
Yeah.
All right, with that, I am going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation.
Por eso el juez va a anular todos los cargos porque usted ha presentado los documentos correctos.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a great day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You as well, Ms. Cox, good to see you.
Bye-bye.
Right.
On Arius Langley, where's Arius Langley?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Is Arius Langley there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm at work. It might be a little loud, but
Oh. What about, are we taking a plea? Good morning, Ms. Or good afternoon, Ms. Robinson. Are we taking a plea to this?
as to there's a sentencing today, Judge, and she has some outstanding traffic matters.
Give me one moment.
Yes,
Mr. Gibbs, are you there? City of Detroit versus George Gordon Gibbs. Case number SB 146-88181. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gibbs. Unmute, sir.
Can you unmute yourself, Mr. Gibbs? Mr. Gibbs, you're gonna have to unmute yourself.
All right, I just did that. I'm unmuted. Can you hear me now?
Yes, state your name. Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. George Gordon Gibbs.
All right, today is the date and time set for a free trial. Do you have valid insurance, sir?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Can you show me that, please?
Let's see.
Got some document there. Let's see, it just went off my screen.
Oh, okay.
Just hold it up until I can verify. All right, bring it down some, please. Why is the date blurry?
I'm not sure.
Now bring it back over. Everything, well, some of the writing is blurry. I don't know why. Some of the writing, bring it over, I'll bring it over to your right.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something like this.
All right.
Can you see it?
If you hold it still, it would help. All right. That looks like it's expired.
No, it's not.
5/60. Look at the expiration date.
This is when I got.
Look at the expiration date, please.
Up in the top right corner, sir.
Top right.
Under policy period, it says effective, and under that expiration date.
Show me some valid insurance. You're holding up. You're holding up some non-valid insurance.
No, okay, Your Honor. That truck that I got, when I got out, I went and got some insurance from LA Insurance, which is what I did. That insurance that I have, I got rid of that truck. I have another truck. I have a 2013 F-150 that I drive now. That truck went to the scrapyard. But this was.
Show me some valid insurance on any vehicle you have, please.
My Cure insurance is on my phone. They didn't send me anything. It's in my phone.
I'll put my email address in the chat. You can either have them email it to me, Or you can email it to me from the account.
I can go right on my phone and send it to you.
Okay, all right, I'll pass the matter until I get the insurance, all right?
Okay.
All right. Let's go with Asia Lawson.
Hello.
Hi. To you now. Good afternoon now.
Good afternoon.
This is the city of Detroit versus Asia Denise Janice
Jane
Lawson. Jane Lawson, I'm sorry. Case number SP 1414546, counts 1 and counts 2. U 38415117, U 39081617, U 39085017, U 51096119, U 5308119, U 53114419. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Lawson, please state your name for the record.
Asia Denise Jane Lawson.
All right, I have Detective Lowe here. Today is the date and time set for a trial. This request to show SOB card or new employment, 6-month delayed sentence and misdemeanor morality class for each decent count. Dismiss balance. That's the offer. And I understand is that 1 count, Ms. Snyder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. All right, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Ms. Lawson, speak with Ms. Harris.
Okay.
Be a $240 fine. What I'll do is,
Can you repeat that, please?
it's gonna be a $240 fine if you take the deal. Speak to Ms. Harris in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
All right, so wait, hold tight, Ms. Harris. Go ahead, Ms. Lawson, and join the room. All right. Now, let's pass that matter. What about you, Mr. Gibbs? Do you have valid insurance now?
Your Honor, I am in my email. Cure Auto sends all their information through my email.
Okay,
and it's
so
here.
I'll wait till I get that forwarded email, and we'll redo that. What about Ms. Griffin? Have you had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Griffin, Ms. Harris?
I did, Your Honor. We're just respectfully requesting a 3-week adjournment so that she can come and have everything together for the court and to have reviewed by the prosecutor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Griffin. Ms. Griffin, you want a 3-week adjournment?
Yes.
All right, and what's gonna happen in that 3 weeks' time?
Your Honor, she will have been able to take the course. She'll return with her documentation, possibly a license, if that was needed.
Paying that $258, that's gonna be an integral part about getting her license.
And I think within that time frame, once she has everything settled up with her bank, she'll be able to do all that. And we said 3 weeks is enough time, so I'm hoping that that's enough.
Ms. Griffin?
Yes.
Is that gonna be enough time?
Yes, that'll be enough time.
All right, and there was no objection from the people. Let's get you to take
No
the
objection, Your Honor.
class. Betterdrivers.com.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 4 weeks just to make sure. Come back on 9/15/2023 with the Better Drivers class. You already know the case number to that no insurance civil infraction that you're gonna have to pay. The sooner you pay that, you wait 48 to 72 hours after you pay that to get to the Secretary of State. And that way you won't, I know that's gonna affect your license. And then come back on 9/15 with the class, hopefully with a valid license, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
Best of luck to you. I hope the financial situation gets better for you, Ms.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Join the room and speak to Ms. Lawson, please, Ms. Harris. Waiting on Mr. Gibbs's information. Officers, Yesin and Officer Corporal
Dobus.
Dobus, Deb, thank you very much. I appreciate your patience and be safe out there. You guys are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Your Honor.
Yes. All right. Officer Merchant, good morning to you. You were on Gloucester. It's been resolved. How it was resolved, I don't know. But I'm going to mark the file as you were appeared, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Do you know what the outcome of that was then?
Let me get that.
I think we set his over, Your Honor, and he's going to take the class.
Okay, he's going to take the class. So he's going to get him some driving education, hopefully come back with some proper documentation. And then it'll be a 6 to 10 limited access.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'll mark the file as you were appeared. You were here on time. I just didn't couldn't pull you out of the breakout room. All right.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. All right, Detective Lowe. We called. Let's go back on the record with Asia Lawson. Detective Lowe, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Detective Mary Lowe, badge number D1096, Task Force Administration.
Okay, good morning to you. I mark you as a peer. Ms. Harris is speaking to Ms. Lawson now, so I just want to get your appearance on the record, all right?
Thank you.
And who else do we have? That LGELM K500. I sent that person a note. Maybe I need to put that person out as they connect. They haven't connected to audio yet. See if this helps. We'll remove them and then let them zoom back in. Let's go with now Langley. That's the city of Detroit versus Arias Devon Langley. Case numbers really Z8086461. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, if it may please the court, Sarah Robinson, P63181, appearing on behalf of Ms. Eris Langley, who's present via audio.
All right, Ms. Langley, state your name for the record, please.
Yes. Ms. Robinson, did you receive the PSI report?
Yes, I did. Thank you, Ms. Mathis.
You're welcome.
She's muted.
You have your case number with you? So you're just trying to confirm the court date. Did you provide documentation the date you was arraigned? They didn't give you documentation.
Ms. Langley, state your name for the record, please.
Iris Langley.
Your Honor, can we confirm
I got my camera.
Alrighty, what's your last name? We got an S on the end. Okay, what's your first name? Gavin Cortez, is it with a C or K? Cortez. Can you use that? Gavin? Judge Perkins, Judge. Just because we're signing them today. Oh, we still always. Okay, Gavin. Okay, spell your first name. Your last name was G-I-V-E.
All right. As for purposes of sentencing, do you want to speak on your client's behalf, Ms. Robinson?
Yes, Your Honor. I've had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence report. My client has also reviewed it. As to the history and the comments, there are no corrections, deletions, or additions to be made.
9, 12, and 9 o'clock.
As to probation's recommendation, Your Honor, I'm asking the court to consider making it clear that she, and every jurist is different, of course. Number 3, that she shall not have any illicit drugs in her system. I'm not sure if this court considers marijuana as an illicit drug. Miss Langley is a user. She does consume marijuana on a regular basis for her anxiety and other reasons. I'm asking for this court to allow her to continue to consume marijuana, which is now a legal substance. As far as fines go, my client is asking for any options for community service. She was recently displaced from her rental home. At the last minute, the landlord sold the home with giving her minimal notice. She was uprooted and had spent a lot of money in that process. She also has been following the law in regard to not driving. She's been using Uber and Lyft to get to work, which is very expensive. She is asking for any consideration there and any option to do community service. She's also made efforts as to take care of all her outstanding traffic matters. And that is condition number 8. She went to the Secretary of State to pay the reinstatement fee. She was told she could not pay it because of an outstanding, no proof of insurance. She has given me proof of that insurance. It was part of a rental car contract through Enterprise. I did look it over. I know that's not part of this case, but it does flow into this matter, Judge. She is working. She's at work right now. That's why she's calling in, because the Wi-Fi is bad at her job.
Okay. Anything further?
No, Your Honor, not from me.
Langley, you want to comment before I impose sentence? You have to unmute yourself again. We had muted you for the background noise.
Did you request me, Your Honor?
You have anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No, I just come at the mercy of the court, and I just ask for the most sensible and lenient sentence. I know I did, do something. I'm not asking just for a slap on the wrist, but do take in consideration my monetary situation right now, so I can do what I need to do for y'all in a timely fashion. If not sooner, there's been a lot going on. So, no, Your Honor.
What about the testing? What happened with the testing, Ms. Harris?
Your Honor, may I jump in?
Well,
the court
I have my medical marijuana card.
The court discontinued. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ms. Langley.
No, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear.
No, the court want to know about testing. Go ahead, Ms. Langley.
Oh no, Your Honor. Everything, like I said, I suffer from very bad anxiety and feminine issues. So I do have a medical marijuana card. So anything that I could have tested positive for is accountable, and that's the only thing I do. So.
No, I'm talking about alcohol.
Right.
Have you been testing for alcohol?
No, I haven't been testing for alcohol. I've been tested for alcohol, and at some point I was on probation, and I never tested dirty for anything other than marijuana. So since that situation, I have took a major turn on my life. I haven't been doing the things that I was doing then. So no, that's not a problem.
All right, Ms. Robinson, why wasn't Ms. Langley testing during the pendency of this? Do you know why, or what?
Judge, she tested for as part of her bond condition, and it consistently came up negative for alcohol, but positive for marijuana. And my recollection is this court allowed that requirement to be lifted because it was consistent over several months, no alcohol, but positive for marijuana consistently.
And then she was supposed to produce a marijuana card. I have it down here. All right. With that being said, I am going to the sentence of the court if nobody has anything further. I did review the pre-sentence report, and I will adopt the recommendation by the probation department in that the defendant must attend the victim's impact panel. The defendant must attend the alcohol highway safety level 1 course. I'm going to say the defendant shall not have any illicit drugs. I won't consider marijuana an illicit drug because you can consume marijuana in your own home. Now, keep in mind that that can still result in an OWI. And if there was a conviction for that during the pendency of this probation, then that would be looked at as a violation. But if it's, we're not going to require that you stop using marijuana as far as testing is concerned. Shall not consume any alcoholic beverages until this probation is over with. I'm going to have you test twice monthly. We'll get back on the testing, but this is just twice monthly. And I'm going to order you to do the defendant must view the consequences burned alive video. As it relates to fines and costs, it'll be the court fine of $240. And then it's going to be also the necessary mandatory fees. Those will be outlined in the order of sentence, judgment of sentence. I will allow you, Ms. Langley, to do community service for any number of the fines and costs. You can either do all community service or a combination of community service and cash to put this matter behind you. I'm going to put you on a 6-month probation. So I'm going to have a review date. I'm going to bring you back in 3 though. So give me a 6-month date. It's going to be a 6-month probation. I'll just bring you back in 3, and just don't worry about the 6 months. I'll just bring you back on a review date for November the 16th, 2023 at 8:25. 6-month probation. That will, if everything checks out, if everything checks out in that 3 months and you got the money paid or the community service done, then we will close the matter out, all right?
Okay, and what about the no proof ticket? I have went to the Secretary of State a number of times.
Those are already adjudicated. You owe 240, 222, or no, 240, 175, 240, and 145. I'll give you $20 per hour for every hour of community service that you do. So it's going to be close to $1,000 in fines at least for this with the court costs and all that with the OWI. So when you get the judgment of sentence, you let me know. We'll give you the number to Miss Green, 965-8130. You can talk to your probation officer, and I'll make sure your probation officer knows we can do a combination of cash and community service, all cash or all community service to clear it up, all right?
Okay, and you said 313-965-8130?
Yeah, and you'll talk to your probation officer as well. We're referring it to probation. I have a telephone number from you for 702-720-9312. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so the probation should contact you, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Your next court date is going to be November the 16th, 2023.
At what time, Your Honor?
At 8:25.
At 25. Okay. It was something else I wanted to ask you. How long? Well, I won't know until I contact the classes I need to do. How long the classes are?
The probation department will give you all that information.
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right. If it's nothing further, and you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. You too.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Robinson, very good. Have a very good day, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Let's
Ms.
go back
Robinson.
on-
I owe you lunch.
Give her a call.
Bye-bye.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lawson. Ms. Lawson, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. What's your client want to do?
Yeah. Sorry, Your Honor. My client, after speaking with my client, she wishes to avail herself of the recommendation and ensure a plea.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lawson?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. All right, you understand that as it relates to the officers, SB 1414546, counts 1 and counts 2. Was there Valnestein? Hearing no response.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to dismiss those 2 counts.
Just a second.
As it relates to U8415117, this Officer Jenkins, hearing no response, have not seen that officer join the room.
Defense moves to dismiss.
U39081617, Officer Beverly. No response.
Defense moves to dismiss.
And then I don't know what this U. The other officer, it doesn't have a name by U39085017. It's no name, and there obviously no other officer showed. So you make the motion. I'll grant the motion to dismiss based on the officer for all those tickets. Now we're just dealing with a Detective Lowe's ticket. So offer was pleading as charged. What I will do is I will. What, are you still in this line of business, ma'am?
No.
All right. How long has it been since you separated yourself from this type of work?
It's been a very long time. I currently have a new job. I'm a dental assistant. I've been a dental assistant for 6 years now.
All right. These tickets are old. I'm going to give you a $240 fine, one-time dismissal upon payment. All right.
Okay.
All right. Did you raise your right hand already?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Right. Did we go through the, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense? I believe these are 90-day misdemeanors, $500 maximum possible penalty and fines. You understand that, ma'am?
I understand that.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Can you repeat it again?
You have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yes.
You understand, Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You understand by taking this deal, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes.
Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
me draw your attention back to August the 24th, 2019, and around 12:42 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7443 Michigan Avenue, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that location at that date and time?
Yes,
Were you working there, ma'am?
I was.
And did you have the necessary Group D entertainer's card at that date and time?
Can you repeat it?
Did you have the necessary licenses to work at that establishment at that time?
It was expired at that time.
Very well. And you did come encounter with the Detroit Police Department, is that correct?
You said, and I did come and count?
You did come encounter with the Detroit Police Department on that date, correct?
Yes.
And that was Officer Detective Lowe there, but probably Officer Lowe then, now Detective Lowe, correct? And the officer asked you to produce that card?
I believe so.
Well, you said you didn't have it. It was expired at that time.
Yes, it
You were
was
there at the
expired.
establishment. And I'm gonna find you guilty as charged, fine you $240 with stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matters.
Okay.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, ma'am. When can you pay it?
I can pay it next week.
You have it back, then you have it paid. If I have you back next Friday, will it be paid by then?
Yes.
I'm gonna have you back on the 25th. I won't be here. But Ms. Mathis can dismiss the ticket if you've got it paid $240. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, or pay it online. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app. Don't pay it online. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, all right? Or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person.
So how do you want me to pay it again?
Pay it either at the DivDat kiosk, are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. The DivDat kiosk, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. You do those, it'll go through instantly. We can dismiss the case, okay?
Okay.
Are there any further questions, ma'am?
No, I do not.
All right, best of luck to you. Have a very good day. And Detective Lowe, you have a very good day and be safe out there, all right?
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Gibbs, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibbs. I don't see any license, any document, any insurance.
Your Honor, I'm in my email and I'm trying to send this to you and I'm not able to do so. 36districtcourt.org. What comes after that?
No, you got to put SEAN.
In front of that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 36districtcourt.org.
I'm not finished. SEAN, period.
Okay.
PERKINS. And then the @ sign. And then 36districtcourt.org.
Okay. All right, I did that. Let me get to the end of that.
So that's SEAN, period, PERKINS @ 36districtcourt.org.
Okay. All right, I just did that and I just sent it to you. It's a PDF file.
Should come through.
Okay.
And it did. I have what I do. All right, what this is this is a receipt. I mean, this is a bill. And it doesn't tell me that you paid it.
Oh, Donna, this is the policy number. This is how I pay it.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Wait a minute. Let's before you go any further, I asked you, do you have valid insurance? You indicated yes, you do. You indicated that you're gonna send me the email showing me you have valid insurance. What you've sent me is you've sent me the statement that you have a bill that's dated July 28, 2023. It's due by 8/16/2023 at 12:01. It's got a minimum amount down there. It doesn't tell me that you paid it. It doesn't tell me that your insurance is valid right now. Let me, before we go any further, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss Harris.
Okay.
Join the room, please. You got a cool in here today?
It's cold outside, so it's even colder in here.
Oh, it's cold outside.
Yes, pretty cool.
Oh.
Well, cool, cool. You're right. Low 60s. Well, anything under 70 is
It's
cold.
not raining.
68.
No, but it's so cloudy. It looks like it's going.
She keeps wanting to make it lower and lower.
It feels like, well, it feels like it's 62. Don't get caught up on her.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibbs. Mr. Gibbs, after you give an opportunity to speak with Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, what does your client want to do?
Can we pull Mr. Gibbs out of the breakout room, please, and thank you?
He was out. Oh, he was out. Maybe. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibbs. Mr. Gibbs, I've given you an opportunity to speak with Ms. Harris in the breakout room. Ms. Harris, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting that you would allow Mr. Gibbs an opportunity to come in person to show his documents. He was having a little difficulty getting them emailed to you.
Absolutely. No. Not having any difficulty getting it emailed to me. Because that, after a little bit of talking about my email address, I got some information quickly from Mr. Gibbs. However, I will give him an opportunity to get his documents together.
Okay.
And then he can come in. So when are you gonna, or you can email them to me.
Well, Your Honor, I think the issue is that he couldn't get the actual page that he needed to email to you. So it's better for him to come in person just to show you, because I guess he can't navigate getting just that one page.
When do you want to come in, Mr. Gibbs?
When can I come in, Your Honor? I can come in today, tomorrow.
The documents, so you can come in tomorrow or Thursday or Friday?
I can come in Friday.
Friday, free trial.
Yes, sir.
18. Coming in Friday morning.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you then, all right? We'll dismiss
All right,
the ticket if you bring in valid documentation.
All right, thank you, sir.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right, let's go ahead, that's it.